Hi! Good afternoon. Oops. Hi, Andre. Good afternoon to you. Debating if you should use your golden mileage ticket. Cindy and Dorothy. I think both are well worth it because there are limited pilgrims and enjoy your Archon quests. As for me, I'm gonna continue this murder mystery in a train. I managed to sleep for a few hours. I think I'm fine. Maybe. You're a murderer in a train? No. There's a murder in the train, and I am the detective right now. Good luck to us. So, we're gonna interrogate one more suspect. Then let's see who is the real killer. I always like to check the bag first. Although this looks like very suspicious because are those blades? Hi, Ted Anzolko. Yes, I am back. And I am sorry I wasn't able to put on a a detective costume because I didn't have time. Just watching the VOD. Yes, now we are on to part 2. Welcome back to you too. I hope you managed to sleep like me. Whose point of view is this? Wait, this is Chief. Mr. William, could you tell me the luggage pass? Before you can finish, he cuts you off with a sneer. Aren't you a detective? Figure it out yourself. How rude. His uncooperative attitude catches you off guard. That won't be an issue though, as you've just received a can of special powder from Forensica, which, when applied, is supposedly able to reveal the areas on an object that have been touched most frequently. Perhaps this can help you find the password. Here we go again with the password. It's an idea for the next murder investigation. Yeah, next time. Next time. I didn't have the time to search for the costume and then modify it to my model. Oh well, it is what it is. Maybe next time. What is the event? It's Murphy's event, right? I'm not sure what it is about though. The correct digits on the combination lock become determine the password. That looks like 0913. The timer is such a freaking treasure. You open the bag and pull out the loan document inside. To your surprise, it's an identity file bearing an official postal stamp. William, 32. He's old. Am I calling people 30s old? Not really old, middle-aged. William, 32 years old, arrested and imprisoned multiple times. Uh-oh. That's a red flag. Arrested and imprisoned multiple times in his early years, frequently associated with street gangs. His record is littered with offenses. Really? Isekai Truck-kun? I haven't even watched her PV yet. Maybe later, once we're done, we can watch the PV together. Arrested and imprisoned multiple times in his early years, frequently associated with street gangs. His record is littered with offenses. Uh-oh. He's clearly a dangerous individual worth keeping an eye on. What could someone like him possibly be doing in the first-class carriage of this train? Exactly my thoughts. How could he afford a first class ticket? William Mail, 32 years old, born in the lower district, worked as an apprentice at a repair shop for a period of time before getting involved with gangs in high crime neighborhoods. First sent to prison at age 12. What? For illegal brawling. Subsequently arrested and incarcerated multiple times on various charges. The notorious criminal and dangerous individual in the local area requires heightened monitoring. Uh-oh. You know, I think I just find everyone suspicious. Grandma, not so much. Um, Allison, very sus also. Was it Carl? What was his name? Yeah, Carl. Also suspicious. And then William is also suspicious. I cannot pinpoint one murderer. So maybe there are multiple murderers in here. Are they cooperating with each other? We shall see, I guess. On the table sits a cloth pouch filled with various repair tools. Several tools lie outside the pouch, and they appear to have been used recently. Well, William did repair the breaker, if I remember correctly. So that's why it's been recently used. At the same time, you find a stack of old yellowed papers near the repair tools. The pages are covered in barely legible scrawl, and you struggle to make out the words. Yellowed papers. Monday, prepare gift. Tuesday, prepare flowers. Wednesday, prepare to rehearse. Thursday, flowers died. Buy new flowers. Friday, prepare to rehearse again. The entries continue in such a loop for quite some time until the final page. Sunday, prepared flowers, prepared gift, rehearsal, prepared. What is this? They prepared flowers, they prepared a gift, and there's a rehearsal of what? Rehearsal of the murder. But she beat me to it. Damn it. Anyway, Sunday. Confession successful. What is this? Sunday confession successful? Question mark? Did he beat up someone for a confession? He wanna propose to someone? Maybe. That is possible. Rehearsal. He is such a red flag guy that I didn't think that he's just confessing to someone. I thought he was about to murder someone. You move the pillow aside, revealing a simple necklace on the bedsheet. It shows signs of wear, suggesting that it's been used for years. That said, it doesn't appear to be just a plain chain. Judging by the style, there should be a pendant or charm attached to it. Oh, wait. Maybe the pendant with the hair, with the blonde hair inside was William's. Oh no. And we actually found that in room 103, if I remember correctly. Okay, William sus again. Very, very sus now. Do you recall something you picked up at the crime scene? Could this necklace be combined with one of the pieces of evidence? Yes. The locket. Yes, this one. Use. Oh boy, a complete necklace assembled from the locket found at the crime scene and The plain chain found on William's room. Oh, the locket was found in the crime scene. I thought it was found in room 103. You pick up an identity card from the bedside table. The information reads, William, male, 30 years old. His family background is unremarkable, and there are no criminal records listed. Wait, what is the identity record we found earlier? That says William is 32 years old. What is this? His family background is unremarkable, and there are no criminal records listed. The photo seems slightly crooked. Oh no, this must be fake documents. Oh no. The photo seems slightly crooked. Upon closer inspection, you notice that the photo is askew. The document itself is unnaturally pristine, and even the embossed seal on the photo appears incomplete. Your detective instincts tell you something is off. This doesn't look like a genuine ID. Yeah. It's a forgery. You examine the name and age sections more closely. There are subtle signs of it being tampered with. And the photo format doesn't match standard specifications. This ID is definitely forged. Oh no, the red lights are blinking. William might actually be our suspect. But I'm still suspecting Allison and Carl. Ordinary working class individual, middle class. And on his other document, other ID, he has some criminal records. This one, none. The photo on the ID has been torn off and repasted, leaving uneven indentations. The name has also been cleverly altered. This appears to be a forged identity document created using someone else's information. Yep. And what is this tattered jacket? A somewhat worn worker's jacket hangs on the coat rack. It looks rough and sturdy, built to last. The back is stained with white paint. You remember seeing the same paint somewhere else. The breaker. To be fair, he repaired the breaker. So it's only natural he has paint on his clothes. He looks so pissed off at me. His identity and purpose of traveling. A tall, burly man stands in the room. His size alone is enough to intimidate most people. You can feel his sharp gaze fixed directly on you under his cap. What do you want? I've been asked to investigate the murder that occurred in room 104. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? William has no intention of cooperating with you, but your persistent questioning eventually wears him down. What a pain. William, male, 30. I work for other people. Oh no. He worked as a hitman. It seems like that's a slip up. There's a suspicious pause in William's response. He was about to say something else entirely, but caught himself halfway through and tried to pass it off as a slip of the tongue. Is that so? Because that's not what your identification documents say. Yes, this one. William's real ID. The moment you pull out his real identity file, William's expression changes completely. Oh no, don't try to kill Chief, okay? According to this document, which was hidden deep in your luggage, you're from the lower district with multiple prior offenses, including theft, robbery, and assault. Mr. William, is all of this accurate? So what? What I did in the past is none of your fucking business. You're not wrong. However, your record also shows that after being put behind bars multiple times, you were unable to find any legitimate work and ended up on the streets. In that case, how exactly did you afford a first class ticket? Faced with your question, William scoffs coldly. What's this? You're looking down on me? You think poor people don't deserve to ride on this fancy train? Is that it? No, that's not what Chief meant. She was just asking if you you're the one who bought the ticket or someone else bought it for you and for what purpose. This is just routine questioning. Clearing up any points of suspicion helps rule you out as a suspect too. Won it in a lottery. It was a grand prize. A 3-day luxury train tour. Figured I'd come aboard and enjoy it myself instead of selling the ticket. I don't think that's the real reason. If you are broke, I think your priority is rather get the money. Get the money first rather than, having an expensive trip in a train. He must be lying. There's your answer, lapdog. Is that explanation good enough for you? You don't believe him one bit. But William simply sneers and turns away, clearly unwilling to discuss the matter further. Last night's timeline. Okay, let's ask about his version of things. Last night, went to bed early. Didn't wake up until that old lady from 103 started screaming. I came out and helped check her room with the others, then got called over to fix the circuit breaker. Without the lights, the corridor was pitch black. You couldn't see a damn thing. Somehow, nobody thought to bring a candle either. Wait. Couldn't see a damn thing? His words make you realize something. You recall the attendant's words from earlier. She assured you with absolute confidence that with her stationed at the door between the first and second class all night, no one could have passed through. But there's a major flaw in that claim. Yeah, exactly. How would she know if she cannot see anything because of the blackout? If the corridor lost power for over 20 minutes, that's more than enough time for someone from outside first class to slip into this carriage unnoticed, under the cover of darkness, especially since she left her post to check room 103. Hey, what are you spacing out for? William's voice pulls you back to reality. My apologies. Please continue. Anyway, the circuit breaker was busted. Looks like a blown fuse. So I grabbed a new one from the toolbox and swapped it out. You glance at William's work jacket. Fresh white stains mark the fabric. That likely came from working on the circuit breaker. Combined with the attendant's testimony, his story checks out. While you were fixing it, did you notice anything unusual? Only thing I can think of is that the cover of the circuit breaker seems a bit loose. Maybe someone had opened it before. I was dead tired, so whatever happened after that got nothing to do with me. About Clementine and the burning redwood. Redwood, Clementine, and all that shit. Don't care, not interested. The locket's owner. I found a locket containing a lock of golden hair at the crime scene. At first, I believe it belonged to the attendant Allison, but just now, I discovered another item in your room. Yeah, this one. This one. Give it to me. Your eyes lock onto William, watching for any flicker of emotion that crosses his face. This is the most direct, undeniable piece of evidence you've found. You have to use it to force out whatever truth William's been hiding. So this locket is yours after all. You were in the victim's room last night, weren't you? I said, give it! What did you do there? Was it you? Did you... what do you think this is? Fuck you! You fucking deaf or something? Give it back! Enraged, William lets out a roar, veins bulging on his forehead as he suddenly lunges at you, reaching for the locket in your hand. However, the chain snaps under the force and the locket crashes to the floor. The attendants, who were standing guard outside, rush into the compartment. Together, the four of them finally manage to restrain William. You pick up the locket. The metal case has cracked open from the impact, revealing a photograph that had been sealed inside. Oh, it's a photograph of a man and a woman. One of them is William, and the other is a blonde woman who looks somewhat familiar. A woman who looks somewhat familiar. Who is the other? Who's the woman who is blonde hair inside this train? Isn't it Allison? This is... You piece of shit. Damn it. Don't you dare touch her with your filthy hands. The attendants drag William away as he continues to thrash violently. His wild curses echo down the corridor, but the photograph has given you a new lead, another possible direction for this investigation. Oh no. Allison! So there are really more than one person who is the culprit in here. Oh dear. So our suspect now is Allison, William, and Carl. Grandma, I doubt it. She seems like a kind and normal grandma to me. Suspicious points regarding suspect. The identification documents William presented were forged. His real documents reveal a checkered past of gang involvement, with a criminal record including theft, robbery, and assault, leading to time behind bars. Whether this can serve as a motive for the crime remains to be investigated. William has an alibi for the estimated time of death at 1:05 a.m. as he was in the corridor. His reason for boarding the train isn't clear, and does not appear to match his claim of traveling after having won a large prize.
My expectation here is that when it's almost
Granny's a little too cute and forgetful evil. I don't think Grandma is evil unless something happened after this. The locket missing from the crime scene perfectly matches the necklace in William's possession, but William refuses to provide any further testimony regarding this. Kinda normal. I don't trust it since G1 as the lame woman turns out can walk. Totally understandable. That was our dilemma last night also. Like, can Grandma actually punch and kick? Maybe she's just acting as if she's forgetful.
then the filter will be based also on your very
Okay, we're complete with that. So we go to Forensica.
those four
Um,
would be our filters.
oh,
If we
we'll do this first.
oh,
Oh no.
that we need.
Oh Lord.
If we use the get ball, there will be at least 5 filters. LOTG is not deleted, then
I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my good Lord.
yeah, that's it.
The case is a tangled mess, like a ball of yarn after a kitten's got into it. Contradictory testimony is one thing, but even the hard evidence doesn't lead to anything.
This one is
It's giving
this
you a
one
headache. Everyone seems to have an
the right
alibi.
the right like the proxy. So in that specific
Before you even
in that
realize it, you've wandered
it
back
to
to the
do
crime
investigation
scene.
in detail.
And there she is, her disheveled head lowered, hunched in the corner with a small brush in hand, and meticulously
That
tending to
previous
Vita. Wait, was that the leg bone called Vita or was it Utah? You can't quite remember. I think it's Vita. You walk over and crouch down beside her. She clearly notices you from the corner of her eye, but she doesn't acknowledge your presence. A neat row of maintained bones lie beside her, including the small finger
but
bone you picked up yesterday.
yeah,
Dorothy, was it? You really are beautiful. Do you remember me?
bias
Chief, why are you talking to the bone? We met yesterday, and I'm the detective who's been tearing their hair out over this case. The disheveled head beside you shifts slightly, but she still refuses to look up. Yesterday, during the investigation, your owner here helped me out tremendously.
and the supplier.
I can tell she's an upright person, but I think I upset her somehow. I didn't mean to, but the fact is that I said something wrong. And that's where you come in, sweet little bone. Could you apologize to her for me? Forensica's hands finally pause. She glances at you from the corner of her eye before quickly looking away. Then, a strange voice escapes her throat.
Well, you did mention that revolting place, causing her cortisol levels to spike. In light of your excellent appreciation for skeletal aesthetics, there's an approximately 67.4% chance she will probably, maybe, possibly forgive you.
Her goofy act brings you genuine relief. The first you've felt since this dreary investigation began. Thank you, Dorothy, and thank her for me too. You hear a soft humph from beside you. Then silence returns to the space. The two of you crouch among the bones. Only the soft bristles of the brush against the bone remain. After another stretch of silence, Forensica speaks up.
Running into trouble?
The testimonies from everyone involved are riddled with contradictions. I need to figure out who's lying. Would you mind weighing in? Yes, please. We need your input. Forensica wrinkles her nose in distaste and shakes her head.
No thanks. I don't want to hear any testimonies from the living. I only trust what corpses tell me.
You let out a helpless chuckle. Fair enough. This is someone who packs a complete skeleton in her suitcase and names every single bone after all. Let's talk about something else then. Why do you carry this skeleton around with you? I mean, Vita, Luke, Leia, and Dorothy. Forensica's expression softens instantly. Her finger is gently running over the bone in her hand.
Because they're beautiful. Each and every one of them. The curves, the texture, the color. Dorothy is the most beautiful of them all.
Dorothy is the finger bone, right?
This was an emergency rescue. I just saved them from a pigsty.
Why?
Then
What?
called the Judicial Forensic Research Institute.
Oh,
I thought it'd be better than the other places. Turned out it was even worse. People there have no idea how to listen to what corpses are trying to tell them. All they do is switch off their brains and follow orders from above. They'd be better off testing livestock feed.
maybe there's a cover up. Or maybe these people in the forensic institute probably they get bribes from the higher ups in order to tamper with evidence. Methinks.
Anyway, for certain reasons, I got into an argument with the dumbest pig there. The association revoked my license, but that's fine. Not like I want to work at another pigsty anyway.
She grows more animated as she speaks.
I'm going home, saving up some money, and then I'll go freelance.
She suddenly springs to her feet, brandishing the bone in her hand toward you like a wand.
Are you troubled by unexplained corpse-related issues? Family or friends who died a suspicious death? If so, visit the Star Realm Unnatural Death Agency.
That strange burst of energy again. Should you applaud? Probably not. A smile will do.
Oh, right. What do you think of the name Star Realm Unnatural Death Agency?
It's too long. She settles back down, her expression returning to its usual state as she resumes tending to the bone. Yeah, it's pretty good. Suits you well. And finally, she puts down her work entirely, the corner of her lips curling up as she turns to face you.
I've seen plenty of detectives. They rush to crack cases and chase headlines just so they can bask in the spotlight. They pray for the most sensational crimes possible. The dead are just stepping stones for their careers. I despise them.
Hey, Chief is different.
But you? You seem different.
Your lips break into a slight smile. Really? Maybe it's because I'm just a bumbling detective. I mean, just look at how lost I am on this case. I'm nowhere close to being a star detective. Franska tilts her head and then picks up Dorothy and places it in your hands.
Here,
This is...
Dorothy.
I know, but why are you giving me this?
Dorothy's my lucky charm. She's been through countless cases with me, helping me find the truth again and again. I'm sure she'll help you too. You can use my report to find the truth. The dead never lie. Speak for her. Give her the justice she deserves.
Wait. Is this skeleton with her related to everything that is happening in this train right now? What about you? You're not joining the investigation.
Let's just say there are certain circumstances that make that impossible.
A realization strikes you like a bolt of lightning. Hold on. By rescuing... You don't mean... Did you steal this? Did they report you? Oh no. She appears a little ill at ease, but then she quickly lifts her chin in defiance.
It was a humanitarian rescue. I merely liberated them from incompetent custodians. It's just that the human law has yet to recognize the virtue of such acts.
Oh shit. This is an illegal this is an illegal what's the term here? It's stolen human remains. We are so she is so fucked. She hurriedly gathers her things and shoves a box of homemade bone care supplies into your hands.
Anyway, if you don't understand something, come find me. Just don't let anyone know I'm involved. Take good care of Dorothy. I'm counting on you to find the truth.
As soon as those words leave her mouth, she's gone, vanished without a trace. Now you've been left alone in this space, crouched in place with a pale finger bone in your left hand and a box of bone care supplies in your right. It's like a scene straight out of some absurd cartoon. You can't help but laugh out loud. Ooh, what is this? Oh, wait, Oh, wait. Oh no. I think I fucked up. Look, some people liberate animals. Forensica saves mistreated bones. Truly an unsung hero. um, why is she too obsessed with bones? I wonder. Ah. Okay. Oh no, there really is something left behind, bro. Well, at least it's done.
If it's only in creation, there should
A medical consultant for renowned crime novelist. Forensica had far fewer clients than one might expect. Poverty forced her to live in a cramped basement apartment. All of this could be attributed to her personality. Rather than calling her eccentric, isn't she eccentric? It was more accurate to say she only worked with those who truly wanted to uncover the truth. Ah. As for those looking for shortcuts, trying to gloss everything over, or those who would ask her to embellish the reports just a little, she drove them all away without mercy. As one of the few clients who earned her recognition and maintained a long-term partnership, Clementine often posed particular thorny questions to her. Questions related to things such as varied manifestations of cyanide poisoning, analysis of causes behind blood spatters with patterns, knowledge related to corpse preservation in frozen condition. Clementine sure asked morbid questions, huh? And every time she would ask such questions, it was for the modus operandi in her next book. Oh, I see. To ensure viability, Forensica would bury herself in her basement time and again, running experiments, committing her own money and time, never once getting tired of the work. Clementine sometimes thought she was probably the only person in this black market who approached methods of murder as an academic subject. Very morbid indeed. And Forensica was probably the only person in this street willing to provide information with genuine diligence. Did she know that her stories drew inspiration from reality? Clementine didn't care. What mattered to her was that her medical consultant shared the same stubborn conviction with her, that they both believed every life deserved the truth. Mad respect to Forensica. Has several discs of Legend of the Star Realm in her suitcase and named some of the bones in the skeleton she carries around Leia. Oh! So Star Realm was actually Star Wars. I didn't even notice. Thank you for pointing that out. And who is Dorothy though? Is there a Dorothy in Star Wars? You return to the suite's living room, but something feels off. The room looks slightly different from when you left. Has something been moved? Has something been... Oh. Why is a uniform here with the key? Your attention finally settles on your luggage. You cautiously reach out and open the case. A train attendant's uniform lies inside, neatly folded. And in the uniform's pocket, you find a master key. Is that the missing master key? A complete train attendant's uniform and a master key found in the detective's suitcase, presumed to be the attire worn by the culprit during the crime. Oh boy. The hands off the pocket watch have turned many times over by now. Just 3 hours remain until the train reaches its final destination. Time is running out for the detective. Uh-oh. At your request, passengers return from their compartments to the dining car one by one. Yet none of them can sit still. The old woman folds her napkin over and over. The young man lifts his tea that has long gone cold, only to set it back down. William simply stares out at the oppressive darkness beyond the window, as if the rails themselves might suddenly reveal the killer. Why is Grandma also acting suspicious now? So Grandma is really not off the hook just yet. So I guess do not trust an innocent-looking old person in Path to Nowhere. When will I ever learn? The car is filled with hushed voices. Anxiety spreads, slowly seeping into the crowd. The train continues moving forward, just as it has so far, and everyone seems to be waiting for the same thing.
Time is running out, Chief. Have you found your answer?
Everyone is the culprit. Yeah, I am guessing there's more than one murderer. That this seems to be all well planned. Why? For what reason, though? I don't know. I don't know just yet. Evening has come, but setting sun is shut out by the thick curtains. Time seems frozen within this study. You hadn't expected Clementine to devote so much to writing these characters. Is Clem is just playing dead? But didn't Forensica what's this? Did an autopsy on her? I'm assuming she's really dead.
I can be online until...
Simply sorting through their information has taken you considerable time. After all, this may very well concern a real unsolved case. You can't afford to be careless. I have a few hypotheses, but I can't confirm any of them yet.
That's the beauty of detective novels. Anyone could be the killer, and anyone could be lying.
Yeah, even Grandma. Even
A
Grandma.
certain author from before nightfall once left us with these words: eliminate all impossibilities, and whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
Wow, isn't this the iconic line of was it Holmes, if I remember correctly? Unfortunately, I'm still stuck at the elimination stage.
Then, have you ruled anyone out yet?
You push the manuscript forward and rub your eyes, sore from hours of reading. Carl from room 101 seems to have an old grudge against the victim, and his room contains sleeping pills suspected to be the same ones found in the victim's wine. But his only connection to Redwood appears to be a business transaction. Mrs. Jones from room 103 is closest to the crime scene, which theoretically makes her the prime suspect, Grandma. But could an elderly woman really inflict such horrific wounds? No, I don't think she's strong enough to do that. Unless she's the one who stabbed with the shallow wounds. That is possible though. William from room 102 certainly has the strength to deliver 12 consecutive stab wounds, but he has absolutely zero connection to Redwood. You jot down the suspicious points about these people on the paper, attempting to piece together the stories behind them. Yet, all it has done is muddy the waters further. The culprit must be someone who has already appeared in the story. Every character is written in great detail, but there's no direct evidence proving any of them had a motive to kill.
Is that so? From my point of view, your deductions are already quite clear.
A chair scrapes the floor. Clementine gets up and moves to your side. examining the notes scattered across your desk with evident interest. What is it? Are you going to give me another hint?
No, but I am going to help you organize your thoughts a little. Every great detective has a trusted assistant by their side. Someone who will lend an ear when the detective is stuck, and in the end, help them to solve the case.
Clementine leans against the desk, bends down to pluck out one sheet from among many pieces of draft paper, and carefully folds it until it becomes a small slip of paper. What are you doing? She only smiles, saying nothing, and slips it into the sea of draft paper on the desk. These are the notes you jotted down earlier. Information you'd categorize and organize with the questionable parts circled. Several sheets shift with Clementine's movements. The papers overlapped, and the text you encircled earlier comes into full view. There's a street called Redwood Lane. My child lives at street number 28. Redwood is a fire-resistant material often used in construction. 1059 and 0913. If they're not birthdays, then why use them as passwords? What are the numbers though? And at the center of it all sits the slip of paper Clementine plays down. Burning redwood.
If you find yourself stuck, why not try approaching the problem from a different angle? You might discover something new.
For instance, maybe these clues that seem like lies are actually all true? Clementine looks up in surprise, clearly not expecting you to get the answer before she can finish. You, however, remain remarkably calm. I see. So this is what you really wanted to tell me.
Oh?
Every time I hit a wall, you'd casually drop a hint. It's almost like you want me to uncover something. At the same time, though, you don't want me to figure it out too quickly. That's why you've been deliberately controlling the pace. But I'm not a patient person. If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself, rather than waiting around for hints from my assistant. I'll handle this with my own two hands. I've gone through everything I have access to. There are tens of thousands of reports related to fires at Eastside and NF 105. Fires that broke out in buildings alone account for roughly 30% of those. Searching for one specific case among all these reports is like trying to find a specific match in a sea of flames. So Chief actually contacted Doyle from earlier. Fortunately for you, after filtering with the keyword you gave me, only one case fits the criteria. Just as I thought, burning redwood was real. Well, you're right, but you're also wrong. What do you mean? According to the Public Security Bureau report, it was just an accident caused by electrical systems that hadn't been maintained for years. There were no casualties, so the case were closed pretty quickly. Just an accident? Maybe someone tampered with the evidence and made it look like an accident. That's right, at least that's what the official documents say. But here's where it gets strange. The classification level of this accident is extremely high, higher than some major homicide cases. Even. Normally, any sheriff could access the full file for a small fire like this, but this case, even I don't have clearance to view everything. Someone from the higher ups or from the probably high society of this city, or probably East Side. is involved in this fire. Because there's someone who's covering up. Uh-oh, what the fuck? A massive red warning suddenly flashes across the screen. The man scrambles to exit the system. Fortunately, he already has what he needs. Fuck, nearly set off an alarm trying to dig up intel. I checked those names from the novels too. Couldn't find a trace of information about them. They're either unregistered or aliases. Bottom line, I can't extract the files, but someone left an oral testimony back then. It's the only thing I can give you. Remember to delete it after you've taken a listen. That's everything I could find. The content isn't very pleasant. You might want to brace yourself. What is this? You open your terminal. At the end of the communication log is a file loyal transmitted to you. The file name reads NF105913. Play the recording. Yes, 28 Redwood Lane, Redwood Orphanage. This area used to be pretty chaotic back in the day. You'd find all kinds of people here, so a number of orphan kids inevitably ended up on the streets. Eventually, someone with a good heart gathered them and opened a welfare home right here in the neighborhood. Every time they use the boss alert sound in the store, it triggers my fight or flight. Me too. I actually jumped up from my seat earlier like, wait, where's my sinners? We're about to go into battle. Eventually, someone with a good heart gathered them and opened a welfare home right here in the neighborhood. Redwood wasn't a large organization. Most of the time, it ran on donations alone. It was quite the struggle. Even the staff were volunteers. Later on, it seems a benefactor started making regular donations, and things slowly got better. That sounds like Carl. The fire that night, it started under strange circumstances. It was late, so most people were already asleep. No one was out on the streets. By the time someone noticed, the flames had already reached the rooftops. We wanted to help and rescue people, but the fire was too intense. Those of us who were outside couldn't get in, and the people inside, they couldn't escape. So, oh my good lord! They say there were no casualties in this fire. But according to this testimony, people in the orphanage probably are sleeping because it happened at night. And the building seems to have burned down. The audio recording ends here. A fire in the dead of the night, spreading at an alarming rate, in a building full of children. You don't know how many could have escaped, but the casualties must have been severe. Everything you just heard contradicts the official case report. Did someone tried to burn the place down? For what reason? That's horrible. Yeah, it is. Were there discrepancies in the records? According to Public Security Bureau records, every sheriff who worked on this case left their position within a year. This sounds like someone is pressuring the sheriff, a higher up, a politician, a rich individual. They either resigned abruptly or were transferred to remote satellite towns. Is this a coincidence, or did someone cover up what really happened? Someone covered it up for reasons we still don't know. The chime of the old clock in the study rings softly, a reminder that time continues to pass. All the clues you noticed but couldn't connect suddenly surge forth in your mind, everything pointing to a single, undeniable conclusion. Across the table, the desk lamp's light reflect off her monocle, nearly blinding you. You can't make out Clementine's expression, but you do see the corner of her mouth curling upward.
It seems you've reached a conclusion.
That's right. The sealed records, the contradictory testimonies, the sheriffs who were swiftly transferred after the incident. There's only one explanation for all these irregularities. And she had laid out the clues before you long ago.
But an assassination in the dead of night? That's simply not my style. I prefer something grander, more spectacular. Something like setting everything ablaze and burning it all to the ground. How does that sound?
You finally found the last piece of the puzzle. And as you do, all those scattered details finally come together, revealing the answer. The burning redwood. The fire on Redwood Lane in NF 105 was no accident. It was arson. As for the true culprit behind the tragedy, the one who planted the seed, it's none other than the Clementine in the novel. Did she do the fire? I'm not sure if this Clementine is related, but the one in the story, she's the one who set the fire.
Just originally.
But we don't know the reason why. And we already have suspects that are orphans.
Yes.
Allison and Grandma actually is sort of running an orphanage, right? Oh my good lord. Was she also part of the people who murdered Clementine?
Time to die.
Oh my good lord. Dismissed chat room. Trending. Major plot twist in Preva. The truth is actually this. Comments 10k plus. Oh boy. Toot, has anyone seen the latest theory crafting thread? Eyewitnesses from back then have already come forward. The burning redwood isn't some rumor or urban legend. It was a real fire that happened. Everything makes so much sense now. I've searched all over the internet for every article about it from back then, but not a single photo of the scene exists. Someone's clearly covered things up. Same. When I was reading, one of the names felt really familiar. Looked it up and found out that not only is she a real forensic pathologist, even the unnatural death agency in the book is real. Wait, so does that mean every character in the book is based on a real person? No idea, but I lived near Redwood Lane as a kid. I do remember there being a huge fire. Never thought I'd end up this close to the drama. I've been wondering for a while now, but is it really okay to write about real cases like this? Feels like the author's exploiting tragedy for clout. Told you, she's nothing but a fraud, profiting off tragedy. Detective fiction was all the rage before the Perishing Star. There were tons of mystery works like this, and this story has been written before. It's straight up plagiarism. Wait, seriously? Got a link to the original? I'd love to read it. online discussion rages on. The cold case has been brought back into the spotlight, and debates spread like wildfire. No one knows what's true and what's simply speculation, so more and more people begin asking questions. All eyes are on this book now. Nightingale sets down her terminal and turns her gaze toward the building beside her. She's stationed outside the villa with her team. The sun has already set, the sky is dim, and the air is thick with moisture from the rain. She can't make out what's happening inside, and that only deepens her unease. Wife is worried about her wife. Chief. The walls have sealed out all moisture and sound. It's only you and Clementine here, alone in this enclosed study. According to all official records, the fire at Redwood Orphanage was an accident. There were no casualties, and it was just a minor incident that was quickly contained. There were barely any news report about it. I've searched through every available record, and the documentation of this fire has been wiped clean. You can call it spotless, even. But that's what makes things so suspicious. Missing reports, conflicting testimonies, sheriffs who were hastily transferred after the incident. Every single point warrants suspicion. Someone's pulling the strings behind the scenes, burying every record, until the truth of the fire became nothing more than rumors and hearsay. If this was truly an accident, why would anyone go such lengths to cover it up? Exactly. Why go so far as to bury the truth? Unless the person behind the cover-up is the true culprit of that fire. The Clementine from your novel. The arsonist who was hunted down in the name of vengeance.
I never intended to hide my identity. After all, famous best-selling author revealed to be a sinner. Sounds like quite the headline, doesn't it?
Work wife is always worried for Chief, just like how Chief is always overworked and broke. Ain't that right? Wait, can we replay that again?
I never intended to hide my identity. After all, famous best-selling author revealed to be a sinner. Sounds like quite the headline, doesn't it? Now, Chief. I'm merely a novelist. I don't have that kind of power. Whenever I do reference real events, I need time to digest the material, to let it simmer before it becomes something on the page.
Broke Chelsea and Catherine enters the room. Not only we had a lot of rich mommies in the MVCC. Why not ask them for help, right? She said she was just an ordinary writer. She said her stories often draw inspiration from reality, and she does so to give readers an unparalleled sense of authenticity. This case was buried deep. No ordinary person could possibly know the details of this fire. Something that even veteran inspectors couldn't access. The fire, and the arsonist whose identity remained a mystery. Records erased clean. Even everything that's come to light. There's no point in trying to hide anything. Clementine, don't you have anything more to confess? The woman falls silent. Then she laughs.
I should have known. Trying to hide anything from you is pointless. But perhaps that's for the best. This makes things far more interesting.
Her voice changes. You recognize this tone. You've encountered this manner of speaking several times in her book. Oh, my lord.
After all, a story simply can't do without a chase scene between the culprit and the detective.
Wait, is she actually the real arsonist? Oh my god. Her gentle facade cracks open, revealing the deep malice flowing beneath. You're the arsonist?
Don't put it like that. It sounds so cruel.
Why? Why would you do that to a freaking orphanage? Oh my lord.
It was just an accident. Who
Accident?
would have thought a tiny cigarette butt would be enough to burn that whole building down so fast? It was so easy, you can hardly even call it an achievement. But at least I can still use it as writing material.
Oh my good lord.
Isn't it a common trope in novels? Criminals who love to flaunt their work after the deed is done, or return to the scene to admire their masterpiece. Just like writing a book about it.
I'm baffled. Oh no, another sussy sinner. Why? And here I thought, well, I never learned, do I? I never fucking learn that the culprit is just in front of me. I don't have enough trust issues. Just wait. Okay, I will wait. Hi, Joke. Welcome. Clementine's pen glides across the manuscript, filled with scribbles. Beside her, ink slashes across the paper, leaving behind a stark crimson gash. So you're ready to admit your crimes. Perfect. I have a question I'd like to ask the arsonist, if you don't mind. The gavel falls. The court is now in session. Yet, this is no true courtroom. The only jury present are the mounted specimens lining the walls. If you could call them that. What? Specimens? The butterflies on the wall! What are they really? The butterflies look almost alive, yet their wings are pinned against crimson velvet. Perfect and methodical, just like the smile on this woman's face, the intricate web of schemes she has woven. What kind of person do you think Clementine is?
Haven't you already gotten to know the me aboard the Preva quite well? I told you, the me in the book represents my true self. Someone who stops at nothing for the sake of thrills and novelty.
Indeed, no matter how you look at it, the Clementine in your book is absolutely insufferable. I agree. She's always looking for trouble. She holds everyone in equal contempt with no regard for their dignity or humanity. Passengers, attendants, even the detective in her eyes, they're all just puppets to be manipulated and bought off to satisfy her whims. To her, money and power can buy anything. And if something goes wrong, that's fine still. The people behind her will clean up the mess. That's so messed up. But then, what kind of ending did the author give to someone like her? A miserable death. Your past works have featured plenty of villains just as despicable, and they all met the same end. Gruesome, horrible deaths. Yet, at the same time, you're so satisfying to see.
Didn't you say you hadn't read my books?
Can't help it when the dark web is full of discussions related to your works. I've been spoiled countless times while investigating this case. You always excelled at manipulating the reader's perspective, controlling how they feel. If you truly wanted to flaunt your achievements, there are definitely far better ways to do it. But you chose a different approach. I've read countless stories. Words can be edited, revised, rewritten. In the end, though, the way they guide a reader always reflects the author's true attitude. So she's actually confusing us? You lower your head, your gaze falling on the book. There was once a writer who was desperate for recognition, willing to descend into madness for the sake of more vivid prose. I think we know who is this. Even committing murder with their own hands, yet that was still not enough to satisfy them. So they weave their crimes into their novels, baiting investigators to come knocking. Another crazy woman and passed away. Are we surprised? Yeah, and I never learned my fucking lesson. That's taken directly from your previous book. Would an author seeking to flaunt their crimes really choose to condemn themselves with a story like that? Yeah. The room falls so silent that only your breathing can be heard. Clementine says nothing. At this point, the conclusion is crystal clear. Aren't you tired of this act by now?
And here I was trying to scare you a little. Can't believe that's what exposed my little trick.
The facade crumbles. Clementine's expression shifts into a resigned smile. It wasn't hard to figure out. You put so much effort into writing those suspects. Some are weak, others volatile, but they all had their reasons for being like that. The killer is among them, yet you focus on their suffering. You sympathize with them, validated their pain. Yeah, she gave them backstories. It seemed like you wanted to help them even. Tell me the truth, Clementine. What's the real ending to this novel? What have you been hiding? You keep leading me toward the truth. What is it you want me to find? And after this book is published, will a murder actually follow? Is someone really going to take their revenge? But the one got murdered in the book is Clementine. Don't tell me she's about to get murdered. But why? Does she feel some sort of regret on what she did? If she's actually the arsonist?
You claim to have not read much mystery fiction, yet you're far more perceptive than most detectives.
What she wrote is actually very compelling that I ended up sleeping at 4 a.m. last night. Earlier. Clementine slowly rises to her feet. She walks toward the bookshelf on the far side of the room, her fingertips trailing across the spines, one after another. Her voice carries an emotion too complex to name.
I love writing about detectives, about the battle of wits between culprit and detective. One would try to conceal the evidence, while the other seeks the truth. I love watching readers agonize over the detective's fate, right up until the very end. Because the detective always uncovers the truth, defeats evil, and proves that love and justice still exist in this world. Cliched, isn't it?
It is, but
Still,
I like that
can't
kind of
help but
ending.
love stories like that.
Same. Even though it's sometimes what you read has this very obvious trope. Sometimes the way the writer writes things, it's quite enjoyable to read. Yeah. It was really good, right? I played it day one, so you unfortunately had to wait for each part. Yeah, that's the problem. You got time gated.
But in the end, stories are fictional.
She pulls something out from the bookshelf and brings it to you. It's a manuscript, the paper made with the same material as the pages you read earlier. On the cover, there's a line of handwriting. Chapter 5, final chapter. Like those stories online, you have to wait for them. Yeah, the web novels nowadays. I really like reading them, especially while I'm on the train or while I'm traveling. I was too busy with work to get past day one, but at least there's this. Yes, you got this. I was busy too the past few weeks. That's why I couldn't register the event on day one or the first week. Normally I do it first week. The manuscript for the final chapter. You hesitate before opening it. The pages are completely blank. Nothing is written there. Clementine never wrote an ending.
There was never a detective to solve the case of Redwood. Even if there was an arsonist, they'd have probably vanished without a trace long ago. The source material doesn't have an ending to begin with. In that case, how is this story supposed to end?
It's up to the chief to end this. Chief has the connections, has the power to uncover the truth. A long silence falls. Outside the window, rain beats against the glass. Moisture carrying an earthy scent seeps through the gaps in the window frame, shrouding everything in an uncomfortable dampness. Clementine stares at the desk. The lamplight falls across the surface, illuminating scattered pieces of paper and ink stains. Receiving no response, she simply smiles and begins gathering the pages. It was then that your voice interrupts her. In that case, let me write it. Let's go! That surprised her. This is typical Chief. Clementine looks up in surprise, meeting your gaze directly. You know, it feels like, to me, it feels like Clementine is actually asking for help to uncover the truth, to find justice to the victims in that orphanage. That's what I'm feeling. She's not really the arsonist, I think. Maybe I'm wrong though. We'll see. Didn't you say there's no ending? I'll write it. As it happens, I just found a key piece of information. The killer is among us. The method, the motive, every piece of information needed for the deduction is all there. I was simply too focused on finding the culprit and nearly fell for it myself. All of the clues and testimonies have been laid out. The truth remains obscured and tangled in lies, but what you seek goes far beyond simply solving the mystery. This isn't just about solving the case in your book. It's about you, Clementine, isn't it? I understand why you wrote the story now, and why you led everyone here step by step. She either is in her I can fix her. Hey, every event, especially if there's a sussy sinner, I'm always like this, like, oh, maybe we can still fix her. But we'll see. This has me till, why is she acting like she's the arsonist if she isn't? Exactly, and why she has this hurt expression earlier, like, what do you want from Chief? The truth to find, for people to find truth, to people find justice? And she seems to be quite a romantic from what she said earlier. Sussy, yes, Sussy. You can fix her. We'll see. This isn't just about solving the case in your book. It's about you, Clementine, isn't it? I understand why you wrote this story now, and why you led everyone here step by step. Eliminate all impossibilities, and whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Outside, thunder roars for the first time this night. Lightning tears the sky, illuminating the room, just like that night in the book. The final chapter has arrived. The curtain rises. The detective begins the final deduction. Dun 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 dun! Here we go. We are at the climax, guys. We're gonna all climax, I guess. Sometimes you just can't fix what isn't broken. I love my sinners, even the evil ones. Me too. Chief Aura farming always has been. What? No, nothing. Nasi, you didn't hear anything. Sometimes you just can't fix what isn't broken. Yeah, I love characters like Cabernet, Yugu, and our tentacle mommy, Shin. Yeah. I adore them, even though they are far too gone. They're impossible to save. Catherine, Catherine. Catherine, I think, is in a gray area. She has her good side, but she has this. She also has this sort of I wouldn't call it evil. It's like her sense of justice. Anyway, onto the story we go. The whistle blows once more. The steam train hurtles through the night, heading toward its final destination. No matter what transpires within its carriages, it will not slow or stop, not even for a moment. She's not evil, just cunning. I agree. I mean, in her circumstances, she has to choose what's best for her soldiers. So yeah. Always teasing Chief. That's the perks of being Chief. You get teased by a lot of hot sinners. First class passengers gather in the dining car. The whispers have ceased. Each person sits there, burdened with their own thoughts. They are all waiting for one final person to arrive. My apologies for keeping you waiting. No one speaks. Silence hangs heavy in the air, like a blade that's poised to fall. Every pair of eyes is locked onto you, waiting for the gavel to strike. Time is short, so I'll cut to the chase. Let's settle this quickly. Today, or rather last night, a brutal murder took place aboard the Preva. Who killed her and why? We must uncover the truth before this train reaches its destination. Your gaze sweeps across the room before settling on an elderly woman with white hair. Maybe Grandma is just acting. I think everyone is still a suspect, okay? The crime scene was locked from the inside. For this reason, Mrs. Jones, your room is the only path that could lead to it at the time. Every passenger's gaze turns toward the elderly Mary Jones. The man leaning against the bar seems lost in thought for a moment, then speaks up.
But the fatal wound on the victim's chest is extremely deep. An elderly woman hardly has the strength for that.
That's true. But you can also participate in the crime if you let them in your room and use the door that connects 103 to the room 104, right? You're right. Mrs. Jones wouldn't have the strength to inflict such a deep wound, which means someone else must have slipped into her room. Like a certain train attendant who carelessly left behind a button, for example. I've been suspecting her so much. The train attendant Allison shrinks back a step, but before you can press further, William interjects.
But there's another uniform in your room.
Someone put that in the the detective's luggage. She a bit suspicious, yeah. She is. Yes, and some of her statements does not line up with the other people's statements. Yes, I initially suspected Miss Allison. That is until I discovered another train attendant uniform on this train, as well as a spare master key. Then, who else was present that night? Who else could have entered room 103 when the crime occurred? Mr. William, could it have been you? Yeah, you're also suspicious, dude. And clearly, you're strong enough to stab Clementine multiple times out of anger. And you have the tools for it.
I saw Mr. William in the corridor. He had just finished fixing the circuit breaker. It couldn't possibly have been him.
Trying to cover up your... Do you think William is Allison's boyfriend, perhaps? I think they're in a relationship, but we just can't confirm it yet. But isn't the locket our confirmation? Because the picture, although it was not indicated who was in the picture, I'm assuming it is Allison because of the blonde hair inside. She's trying to cover up for William. That's also right. And it's not just Mr. William. Everyone in the first class compartments has an alibi. Which means there's only one possibility left. Last night, an intruder boarded the first class carriage and murdered the victim amidst the darkness. A secret relationship? Yeah, it's not clear though what kind of relationship they have. You pause. Everyone holds their breath, waiting for you to continue. The old woman hesitantly asks,
You mean the killer is no longer on the train?
Allison finally lets out a sigh of relief, and the tension in the compartment eases. What's with that? Allison lets out a sigh of relief. You look around at each face. Some show relief, while others are tinged with melancholy. Then, you slowly continue. Chief is just edging them, I think. No, the killer must still be aboard the Preva. See?
What?
There you go. The Preva is traveling at speeds of up to 100 kilometers per hour. If the killer had truly jumped off, they would be dead by now. No sane person would choose to do such a thing. Moreover, there's a far more reasonable explanation for all this, isn't there? For instance, what if there was more than one killer from the very beginning? Exactly my thoughts. I kept saying that last night. A dim yellow light in the carriage reflects the shock and fear on every faces. That's why maybe that's why all of their alibis coincides. I mean, they talked it out. They planned this. It's premeditated murder. The dim yellow lights in the carriage reflect the shock and fear on every face, capturing those emotions and trapping them there like amber. No one dares to move. No one dares to look away. They stare at the detective like prisoners awaiting judgment, eyes fixed on the judge's lips. The burning redwood. It's a reference to a fire in the past, the one that happened to the Redwood orphanage. This was the only part of the letter that the victim tore out. She loved danger and craved thrills, but there was one thing she didn't want the detective to discover, which is the fact that the victim herself was the one responsible for the Redwood fire. She was the target of the killer's vengeance. Then, who is the killer? Who is most likely to be seeking vengeance for Redwood on this train? We used the damaged watch, which has stopped at 1:05 a.m., to establish the time at which the crime took place. But what if everything that happened afterward was a lie? What if It was all just staged to mislead us. Eliminate all impossibility, and whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Now, let us make an even bolder hypothesis. The truth has been right in front of us all along. We've all been deceived. The real crime occurred long before any of this chaos began. What? Let's go back to the last night. Around 10 o'clock, the victim and the detective bid each other good night. Then they turned off the lights and went to sleep. Around 11:45, the power supply to the first-class carriage stopped once again for unknown reasons. The compartment was plunged into darkness. Someone stepped out of their compartment and shut off the circuit breaker, creating the conditions for the crime. However, they accidentally smeared the paint on the breaker onto their hand. Isn't that Carl? To ensure that the victim would remain completely unconscious, someone had slipped an overdose of sleeping pills into her nightcap beforehand. She had been furious about the scheduling error. It was precisely this mistake that brought someone who was never supposed to be in the first-class carriage there. In other words, me. But it didn't matter. The plan can still be salvaged. After all, they only needed to avoid the suite's parlor where I was. And so, the culprits gathered and made their way to room 103, which was connected to the victim's room. When they got there, the door to room 103 had already been opened for them. So, Grandma, do not trust any grandma in Path to Nowhere. It's very clever, really. After all, who would ever suspect a senile, frail old woman? The fire didn't kill everyone. There was far more than one survivor from Redwood. They had planned their vengeance, which is why they all gathered aboard the Preva. Only Helga, I guess. Yeah, only Helga. Wait, I haven't read the main story yet of when Helga appeared. But I think she's a good old lady. My words are vindicated as always. She's so sweet. Oh, I will find time to read through the recent chapter, okay? So I will get to meet Helga. And the sassy blonde woman, what was her name? Dove. The midnight bell is about to ring. They who thirst for vengeance have gathered. After all these years, they can finally grab the knife. Margaret, thank you. The sassy blonde lady, Margaret. Yeah, I can't wait to read the main chapter. So I will definitely find time for it. Oh my word. Everyone is the culprit. And kill the true culprit with their own hands. And with this, the truth finally comes to light. This was an organized crime born in the name of vengeance. The victims of the Redwood orphanage worked together and finally succeeded in killing the criminal who had escaped the punishment of law. The train continues onward through the night, but the expressions on the passengers' faces are no longer the same. Oh boy. And Sibylla is also an old lady, but I like her. Same here. Sibylla is also one of those good old ladies. Lowered heads lift. Trembling hands turn still. No one refutes your words, and no one speaks to beg forgiveness. They simply stare at you in silence. Many things dwell in those gazes: surprise, fear, anxiety, relief, exhaustion, and a trace of stubbornness and madness that could almost be called pride. As the only outsider in first class, you could have pinned all the suspicion on me or weave countless lies to obstruct my investigation. But you didn't. Instead, you hid all the clues between your words: Redwood, the orphanage, and every person who died in that fire. Even now, you're waiting for me to uncover the truth, just as the one who wrote you. The lights turn hazy. The outlines of the tables and cups begin to blur. The people who sat there mere moments ago fade from your sight one by one, like words on a page that are slowly being washed away by rain. Until only one person remains at the far end of the dining car.
Most impressive. When did you figure it out?
Revenge was a popular theme for a time before Nightfall. There's a community of detective novel enthusiasts on the dark web forums who've been railing against you for ages now. Besides, you barely modify the story at all. It is far too easy to recognize.
I see. It seems I wasn't careful enough then. Congratulations, detective. You've uncovered every secret in the book and unraveled every truth. Now you can finally...
No.
Hmm?
Oh, I like this one. Let's just say both. The story isn't over yet. The truth I seek goes beyond this. The story of Prava might have concluded, but the same cannot be said about the one outside the book. Who exactly are you? Why did you write this book? These questions have troubled me for a while, and only now do I finally have the answer. The third answer, hidden away within this story. That's right. Anyone could be the killer. Anyone could be lying. The thrill of exposing lies can cloud one's judgment, causing them to overlook the fact that there's still one final deception in this story. What is it now? Clementine. We have overlooked her presence, alright, because in the story she's already dead. I really like Clementine's theme. It fits the vibe of a mystery novel. It does. The story of Redwood hasn't ended. It's still unfolding. This is the final truth you've concealed. Your true purpose in writing the story of the Prava. The book itself is your vengeance. Oh boy. The rules of detective novels. 1. The culprit must be someone who appeared in the story, all the while being someone beyond the reader's expectations. Damn it. Was I deceived all along? Murder on the Prava Express is a story of hatred and fury. It mirrors reality, exposing the truth behind the Redwood fire, and serves as retribution against the arsonist. Who is the arsonist? I don't know, but while thinking about this, I noticed a contradiction in everything you've said. Why are you so obsessed with all the marketing hype? She wants the attention of the people. 2. The detective must not solve the case through supernatural or bizarre methods. A thrilling experience that mirrors reality. The victim is the author herself. Serialized chapters to build anticipation. According to you, everything you did was for publicity. Yet, in your book, those who boarded the Prava seeking vengeance feel so vivid and lovable. You show them compassion and pity. That doesn't read like you were exploiting their suffering for fame and fortune. In that case, why did you name the victim after yourself? 3. The crime scene must not have more than one secret room or passageway. Who does the victim Clementine represent? And if such a person exists, why not reveal their actual name? Perhaps you don't know who that person is. Or perhaps every person who tried to expose that name has already been silenced. So the author Clementine created a fictional setting, separate from the city, and changed the arsonist's name to evade censorship, because only then could the story be published. But then, what's the point of going through all that trouble just to publish the story? 4. The detective must not solve cases through coincidences or unfounded intuition, nor through clues that were never revealed to the reader. And the answer is to expose someone who escaped the hammer of justice long ago. Someone even the chief of MBCC would have trouble investigating. This book exists to make more people see it, to get more people to talk about it. If the truth has been concealed and twisted, then you simply need to get everyone involved. The public will be the one to pass judgment. At the same time, this ensures that the true culprit will also see it. The detective must not be the criminal. The arsonist is protected, hidden in darkness, only striking when someone tries to expose the truth. You never wrote for money. What you seek is worth far more. Using a fictional train as a disguise, a victim bearing the author's name as your hook. You wrote about a tragedy that truly occurred in Eastside. Clementine, you are Redwood's last chance at revenge. You're using yourself as bait to draw out the true culprit, aren't you? Don't you dare die on us, then. You and Clementine lock eyes for a long moment. Finally, she smiles.
Oh my.
She begins to clap slowly. The sound echoes clearly in the study.
As expected of the MBCC chief, your insight is as sharp as I expected, and you truly are an impressive person. The clues, the motives, and even those deliberately overlooked gaps. You caught them all. I have nothing to add. It's my loss. You have my complete acknowledgement.
So you really are a survivor of that fire. Who is Clementine? The mystery you've been pursuing from the start has finally been answered, yet it brings you no comfort. After all, far more questions remain unanswered. Behind those concealed and altered records, what really happened to Redwood Orphanage? What exactly happened after the fire?
You already know the answer, don't you?
Clementine's voice remains calm. One would think she's only recounting someone else's past.
Redwood was an orphanage. It took in children who had no home and sheltered adults with nowhere else to go. For everyone there, Redwood was the only place where they belonged. But then, in just a single night, everyone died, and our home was gone. Everything changed after that. After the fire, people were sympathetic at first, but that quickly turned into rumors, conspiracy theories, as well as endless speculation. The survivors were dragged out again and again to be scrutinized and questioned. It's like they were convinced that the world could return to peace so long as the blame was pinned on us.
Oh my god.
Our benefactors vanished. The insurance company refused to pay, claiming the fire was caused by improper conduct, and therefore they could not compensate us.
Wait, is this related to that newspaper article about what was that? Insurance denials? Typical insurance company, I know, right? Gotta hate them, man.
As for the sheriff who was first assigned to investigate, he was a good man, but he didn't get far. He was quickly dismissed over some trivial matter and barred from the case entirely.
Clementine pulls out a folder from a drawer beneath the table and hands it to you. You open it to find handwritten records documenting the Redwood fire. This is
the original crime scene investigation record, before it was altered. The very first draft.
Can't these notes be used as evidence to reopen the investigation? Clementine offers a faint smile. The answer to your question, you realize, is painfully obvious.
Of course. We tried to appeal, but every complaint we filed went unanswered. And the investigation into the fire was shut down, swept under the rug. Eventually, Redwood's very existence was dismissed as nothing more than some ridiculous urban legend.
Man, this is really difficult when you're up against someone who has power and money. Even the justice system, there's this selective justice.
That's when we all realized none of this was a coincidence.
She lowers her gaze, her gloved fingertips tracing the words on the page.
The one who left that cigarette butt erased the evidence, twisted the truth, and hid behind their power, clearing themselves of any sin.
Which is why you're right. This was the only way for you to expose the truth. The culprit hides behind layers of power and privilege. They only act when they need to conceal information about the fire. This is the truth Clementine seeks to expose. If the law won't hold them accountable, the public opinion will. But the problem with public opinion is, it can't easily change. And the public has very, very short attention span. But what if it doesn't work? What if they see the public outcry and simply choose not to act? Then you stop mid-sentence. There's something in Clementine's expression as she looks at you. In that moment, a different possibility dawns on you.
I think the fact that you were sent here says enough. Wouldn't you agree?
It was the complaint letter. The intelligence department traced that letter back to a public IP in Eastside. We couldn't identify the sender. Now I see why. Oh, the audacity! So the one who filed the complaint letter and sent Chief here to investigate is possibly the culprit? The audacity of that person to even use Chief to possibly punish or even put Clementine behind bars. Your arrival here was no coincidence. Clementine knew her plan had worked the moment you walked through that door. If reality forbids her from speaking plainly, then she will speak through stories, even if her voice is silenced. She needs only to preserve the evidence in ink. Her vengeance began the moment her first novel was published. At this point, it's already too late for anyone to stop it. Hi, thanks for hosting events on PT, and I'll watch them later with the help of translator. I'm sorry for mistakes. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Saikon the Grace, thank you for watching my Path to Nowhere videos, and hopefully it helped you through the event, and hopefully you enjoy my ramblings. How am I today? I only slept for like 3 hours, but I am so wide awake because of how well written this story is. Where are we? Her vengeance began the moment her first novel was published. At this point, it's already too late for anyone to stop it. But what happens after that? After you find the arsonist, then what? What are you planning to do? Stab them 12 times like in Prava? What if they come after you first? If they have connections within the Public Security Bureau, they can easily find out everything about you. Using yourself as bait like this is far too dangerous. Then we should take her to the MBCC. We could protect her in there, right, Chief? Right? Just 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours. Am I okay? I drank a lot of coffee. I'm running on coffee. It's fine. I'll rest later.
What else am I supposed to do?
Man, the way she said that, it's as if she have lost all hope. Better get some sleep afterwards. I'm not sure. We'll see. It's already late for me to sleep because it's almost 5 p.m. here. PTN's writing has that effect on me as well. It's so good that I don't want to sleep or wake up wanting to read more. Exactly. Like, I'm on the verge of going, I'm really sleepy last night, but every single time I read through the story, I'm like, just a little more. I want to read. I want to uncover the truth. Yeah, the way she said this, it's as if she have lost all hope.
What else am I supposed to do?
Trust the Chief. Share your burdens to Chief. Clementine cuts you off. Her voice remains calm, though you catch a faint trace of sorrow beneath it.
If everything in this book is real, if one day the law fails to punish the wicked, and there's no one left to uphold justice, if someone is denied every avenue of appeal and chooses to seek retribution through such extreme methods, would you shield us? Or would you uphold the law and see to it that we face the consequences we deserve?
What is it? I cannot choose between this. Maybe the best route here is to find out the truth and share it to everyone. Let these people have their justice, but they need to be punished for the crime they have committed. Man. There's no justice if everyone can commit. Yeah. And murder does not solve things. Revenge does not solve things. It might be satisfying at first, but it's just it's going to be an endless cycle of death. It won't end with just one death. Chief is no stranger to shilling killers. Yeah, that's why the MBCC exists. Yeah, just let the whole world know the truth. Let all the people who've committed crimes have their punishment. I think that's the best way forward. Revenge. Funny you say that about revenge. Sometimes you just want to have revenge, but because we have our conscience, right? You have to think about the consequences afterwards. She need holding Chief's hand. Yeah, I think so. I won't interfere. Lynching will only make things worse. I really have to choose. Why is the game like this? After the finale, don't forget to read the final passenger's notes to get the full picture and cry more. Okay, got it. Please, if you're still here, lead me to where the final passenger notes, okay? I think I'll go with the second one. Lynching will only make things worse. And after you've taken your revenge, how will you handle the Public Security Bureau's investigation? How will you deal with the retaliation from the forces backing them? There's only so much a handful of people can do. Even with a sinner's power, you'd be hard-pressed to stand against a family that's been entrenched in Eastside for decades. Clementine's smile becomes slightly bitter. Your words are blunt, but you both understand that's the reality. Well, fuck this world, man. So you should use me. Oh my god. Chief is so freaking amazing as always. You know, Chief always has a banger line every single event, huh? And in this event, I guess this is it. Let's read that again, shall we? Clementine's smile becomes slightly bitter. Your words are blunt, but you both understand that's the reality. So, you should use me. I know this type of case falls outside MBCC's jurisdiction, but at the end of the day, I still hold an official position. With my authority as chief, I'll have far more protections than you do, and I can access leads you couldn't reach. Thank you, Chief. Besides, I know plenty of people from all walks of life who'd be eager to help. They're the type who can't say no to a good cause. I'm certain they won't hesitate to lend a hand. I'll investigate. I'll find the person responsible and bring them before you. I'll make them answer for what they've done and be the voice for those who were denied the justice they deserve. I think we need Chief in this world also, man. Like the BGM became romantic. Really? Is it romantic? It's actually kind of... The tone is tragic, I think.
Right. Good deeds are rewarded, and evil receives its due. If only that were true.
I understand where she's coming from, because there is so much injustice in this world. Most of them, they cannot find justice because of, you know, the current justice system we have. God damn it. Another Yuri romance, of course, if it's Path to Nowhere. It will be. Once you get blood on your hands, there's no going back. I don't want you to destroy yourself by going down that path. That is so sweet of you, Chief. So, wait for me. Don't do anything reckless. Don't stain your hands.
Thank you, Chief. What I hoped for when I wrote those words was that perhaps one day, outside the pages of a story, I'd hear someone say them in the real world, too.
Oh, the Chief is already here.
I hope that this time, justice will really come.
The clock chimes. It's nearly midnight. Your terminal rings at the same time. Nightingale, our wife is worried. Chief, the intelligence department has tracked down a new lead. Based on the name Inspector Doyle provided, we've identified the sheriff who once handled the Redwood case before being transferred to a satellite town. He recently retired and returned to the city. The address has been confirmed. We can move at any moment. Good. Wait for me. I'll handle this personally. When you look back up, You find Clementine watching you quietly, as if she already knows what you're about to say. Nightingale first wife always worried. Wait, let me translate what you said. Cause that looks like Russian? Well, thank God we got Google Translate. Oh, you were talking to Ordinary. It's just go right ahead. When you look back up, you find Clementine watching you quietly, as if she already knows what you're about to say. I have to go. No! Don't leave her alone! This is not a death flag, right, guys? It's not a death flag, right? Right. Don't leave her alone. I'm afraid that someone might get to her and kill her off. Just like how she died in the novel. Yeah, why you leave her? Exactly. Chief, take her with you. Just take her to the MBCC. Oh no. TTN, surely not. There are multiple instances already. I have trust issues. Nothing but love and hope here, man. I have to go. A new lead just came in. I found a sheriff who handled the case. With him in the picture, we might be able to track down the bastard behind all this. Every investigation is a race against time. I've got to take my leave now. But before I go, you reach out and raise your pinky finger. Oh, my heart. It's a promise. Don't you dare. Don't you dare break the promise. Don't you die on us. I swear to God. I'm scared, man. You reach out and raise your pinky finger. Let's make a promise. Remember the promise between the detective and Clementine in your book? Those 3 articles. You're standing in the spotlight, but your enemy's hiding in the shadows, ready to put you in danger at any moment. The team I'm leaving behind will protect you. Your safety matters more than anything else. Thank you, Chief. Thank you. I'll bring you the results of the investigation by tomorrow morning. So, I want you to trust me, at least. Wait for me to come back. A finger hooks onto your pinky and gently shakes it.
All right. I trust you.
Don't you die on us, okay? Don't you die. We'll find your justice. She releases your hand and steps closer, gathering all of her manuscripts and placing them into the folder you're holding.
You've gathered all the clues. You'll be fine, even without me.
What the fuck? What is... Oh my god, her lines are a fucking red flag. I've played these games before. Pinky promises always end in tears. I know, right? And
There's
she's
no
giving
point in
so
my
many
keeping
death
this.
flags.
Consider it your reward for clearing the challenge.
With all her lies cast aside, her expression softens. We can't help but imagine that perhaps, at some point in the past, this is what Clementine was like when she still lived in Redwood. But the past is the past. You need to leave now. There's much to be done. Filing clues, deploying personnel to reopen the investigation, and so on. A long list of tasks awaits you. But just as you're about to leave, you can't help but call out to her again. Chief, you are a very good yearner, man. What about the other survivors besides you? Those characters in your books, are they also real? Did they really kill people? Just like in the stories? Clementine pauses for a moment, but she quickly puts on a smile again.
Did you look into it? You couldn't find anything, could you? It's only natural. They're just characters I made up after all.
Clementine smiles, but it only makes you uneasy.
Don't worry, I intend to keep our promise. As I said, the book was nothing more than a work of fiction from the very start. As for who the real culprit is, and how they should be punished, I'll leave that to you.
You feel a pull on your wrist. Someone draws you forward, and then something soft brushes tenderly against your ear. I am expecting something else, man. I am expecting the sentence to come like this. You feel a pull on your wrist. Someone draws you forward, and then something soft brushes tenderly against your lips. Me and my delusions. Oh, come on, cheatery. A gentle kiss lands near your ear. It should have been the lips. But anyway, we'll take the kiss on the ear. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't know Sitter Power can create like close enough. Yeah, close enough. Give me some of the crumbs of your Riz Chief. Exactly. Why not lips? It's too lewd. It might get censored in CM. Lips is reserved for wife. Isn't she wife also? Everyone is wife in my opinion. Original wife. Oh, I see. Nightingale. Oh, I forgot. Her has been taken. Yeah. Or OG wife is the number one, which is definitely Nightingale. Even though Zero and Graves already stole. What about Nightingale? What is she doing? Why haven't she kissed Chief? She's the one closest to her. Ice Snow, please. We're begging for some crumbs, okay? Anyway, on to the story we go. Let's read that again, okay? You feel a pull on your wrist. Someone draws you forward, and then something soft rushes tenderly against your ear. A gentle kiss lands near your ear.
Thank you. I'm glad.
I'm glad also.
In the end, someone understood my true story.
She deserves more hugs. The door closes. Clementine's figure disappears behind it.
Goodbye, my dear detective.
This is not the last goodbye, okay? Don't say that. We'll meet each other again. Damn it. No goodbye. Yeah, no goodbye. I beg of you. Damn it.
The music has started. Dear,
At your service.
Zero, Graves, Ying Ying, and Millie have first rights to those Damn, there's a lot of sinners after the Chief's lips.
Rush them all.
Good lord.
love and pain are intertwined.
Boss? No, not yet. Yeah, crush them all. Redwood Orphanage Fire Report, September 13, NF105. fire originated from the east stairwell, the building's primary escape route. A cigarette butt was recovered from the debris in the hallway and is suspected to be the actual cause of ignition. Who threw that cigarette butt? That night, due to the building's window circulating air from outside, the fire rapidly spiraled out of control. The main evacuation route was also blocked by flames, and because the incident occurred late at night, the critical window for early detection and suppression was missed. In total, 8 children and 1 caretaker from the Redwood Orphanage was confirmed dead. Man, may their soul rest in peace. Did anyone save the threads discussing murder on the Preva Express? I wasn't done reading yet, but then they all vanished when I refreshed. What's going on? Oh no! They're cleaning up the evidence, and they're trying to censor what the people could see on the internet. Damn it. Oh no, the analysis threads I saved are gone too. Someone just said their main account got reported and banned after sharing related content. Pretty sure the mods are doing a purge. That is so suspicious. I hope someone saved the files in their own hard drive or SSD. Fuck. The invisible hand is making its move. Even the first few chapters of Preva are gone from the official site now. You should have pirated a copy in your own device. If they're trying so hard, to censor this, then it must be real. I've seen something like this before. Is some big shot actually freaking out? Yes, you are close, guys. You are so close. You put down your terminal and meet up with Nightingale and the arrest squad. Posts are being mass deleted online. Whoever's behind this is making their move. This is a rare opportunity, so don't do anything that'll alert the culprit. Contact Doyle and tell him I've obtained new evidence. Let's see if we can get him to investigate from inside the Public Security Bureau one more time. East Side elites tend to shield each other. Pull one thread, and the whole web unravels. This investigation is going to be tough. This case falls outside MBCC's jurisdiction. You'll need to quietly pull a few strings if the investigation is to get anywhere. Fortunately, you've been involved in countless incidents over the years and have built up quite a network across various fields as a result. Meanwhile, the cordon outside Clementine's residence is lifted. Thank goodness nothing went wrong. Surprisingly, she was pretty cooperative this time. You lead the team toward the car, but pause at the corner to look back at the building. The corridor lights have already gone dark, the curtains drawn tight. There's no sign of movement, only the study remains lit. A vague shadow lingers by the window. You can't tell if someone is standing there, or if it's just the curtain casting a shadow in the light. You stand there, staring for a while, before turning to get into the car. Nightingale sits in the passenger seat, the glow from her terminal illuminating her face. She briefs you on the personal arrangements, but when she turns, she notices that your eyes are distant and unfocused. It's clear to her you're not listening. Chief? You've been distracted ever since we left. Is something wrong? Sorry. There's just something I still can't figure out. Unease has been gnawing at you since you left. All your questions have been answered, and Clementine has handed over the evidence and leads you needed. So what are you worried about? What did you miss?
Did you look into it? You couldn't find anything, could you? It's only natural. They're just characters I made up after all. Don't worry, I intend to keep our promise. As I said, the book was nothing more than a work of fiction from the very start. What I hoped for when I wrote those words was that perhaps one day, outside the pages of a story, I'd hear someone say them in the real world, too.
There are more than enough clues, yet they all lead to dead ends when it matters. It's as if someone deliberately dangled them before you, only to pull them away the moment you were about to grasp the truth. Will she become immortal? No, I don't think so. Guided by instinct, you turn to Nightingale with a question. The other survivors from the Redwood fire, have we found anything new on them? They're proving difficult to track down. The Public Security Bureau's records only cover up to around 1 year after the fire. There are signs of someone tampering with the archived files, so they've likely been altered too. Oh no. Maybe they have already been silenced and already, died. You've arrived. You stepped out of the car and enter a house that can only be described as cramped. So much dust. That means no one has been here for a long time if there's so much dust. No one's here. Even the windows are boarded up. Clearly, no one's lived here in ages, which is strange. Isn't this supposed to be the sheriff's address? You scan the room. Only the table by the window stands out. It's suspiciously clean. Barely a trace of dust can be found on it. An envelope sits on the surface. You open it to find nothing but 2 thin sheets of paper. What the? What? NF-107 East Side to Satellite Town. Sandship Prava. So it's not a train but a sandship. Oh my good lord. Passenger list. Williams Park, Mary Jones, Charles Van Bury, Alison Pedro. A burst of gunfire shatters the still night. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! They're attacking Clementine's house. What was that? Target under attack. Requesting backup. Request. The sound of gunfire doesn't last long. What follows is something far more unsettling. The sounds of a struggle, interspersed with the sharp, ominous cracks and snaps. Oh god! Those are MBCC employees. What the fuck, man? The sounds of a struggle, interspersed with sharp, ominous cracks and snaps. The noise grows louder, mixed with footsteps drawing closer and closer to the villa entrance. A woman steps out of the villa. Her clothes are spotless, her posture elegant. Her right hand, however, is drenched in blood, all the way from the fingertips to the forearm. At her feet, a mangled figure writes in the ground, barely recognizable. What? Is that someone who tried to murder Clementine, perhaps? Ah, yeah, there you go. It's the assassin. This power. Impossible. How do you have this much mania? Another bullet pierces his forehead. The assassin's head lolls to the side, lifeless. The mark on his neck flickers, and it dissolves into a stream of light that flows into Clementine's neck in the next moment. Oh no, her victims turn into freaking butterflies. Oh my lord. The butterfly taxidermy piece at her neck brims with mania, greedily absorbing life force. The accessory then converts it into even greater power, feeding it back to its master. How many people have you killed, girl? She senses the mark she's planted. One of them is gradually moving farther away. When they parted, she used her ability to leave a mark on Chief. It's faint, but it's strong enough to track their location. A commotion of this scale cannot be hidden, but that's fine. She's clever enough. She should have found the final piece of the puzzle she left behind by now. She's the one who left the clue in that sheriff's home.
I'm sorry. It seems I'll have to break my promise.
Girl.
I said I wouldn't do anything reckless. But alas, we don't live in a fairy tale. I trust you. You will bring change. And those you help will lead fortunate lives. But it's not enough.
In the end, she still wants vengeance, man. Bullets erupt from the barrel, repelling the shadows that lunge at her one by one. Clementine's body is covered in wounds, yet she continues walking steadily toward the exit and into the rain, gun in hand. It's almost as if she's actually unharmed.
Come to think of it, I never told you how that final story ends. About Preva. About the true ending to Redwood's story.
And do pinky promises not mean anything anymore? Impasse to nowhere? Apparently, no. You're still taking a break from this game. It's okay. You pick it up once you're ready again. Fate is merciful. On the night of the fire, not everyone was trapped inside. The adults and older children were out working odd jobs to make ends meet, so the flames never got to them. But fate is also merciless. The cheap wooden walls burned fast, too fast. Those inside could not escape, and those outside could do nothing but watch. And so, they were separated by the flames forever. How unfortunate, said the bystander who witnessed the tragedy. After all, to survive meant despair. To survive meant homelessness and suffering beyond measure. It was better to have perished in the flames and been done with it all. That's just depressing. How fortunate, said the survivors who lived through the fire. After all, to survive meant hope. It meant they still had the chance, the strength to make that bastard pay for what they've done. That night, the surviving adults gathered around a single flickering candle, their faces shrouded in shadow, hidden from the light.
But
So it was him. Of course. He was the only one who could have gotten inside that night.
They finally found a name. The man was hidden among Redwood's list of sponsors, using his position to suppress any investigation while savoring the victim's suffering from up close. You really just want to, kill off the guy, but don't be like that, cheatery.
This is our last chance to get close to him. Let's put it to a vote.
So Chief can save her. I don't know yet. No one succumbed to despair. Every heart burnt with an almost zealous fervor. If their voices are too faint, then they will scream until their throats are torn asunder. If their strength is too meager, then they will claw and fight for every scrap. Bloodied and battered, they will use every tool the powerless possess. Nothing is impossible. Nothing is beyond their reach because justice must be served and evil must be punished, even if it means staining their hands. Man. Oh my good lord, this is the younger Clementine. She's still so pretty back then. This sounds vigilante. Yeah, it is. It is. It's because the system have failed these people. So they just have to do it, find justice with their own hands. Unfortunately. Dawn had barely just broken. The adults had packed their bags at some point, seemingly preparing to leave. Clementine dragged her sickly body forward, trying to stop them. Oh, the reason why she was not in that sand ship is because she was sickly back then.
Dean, where are you going? When will you be back?
No one answered. Their silence spoke for itself. All Clementine received was a gentle hand stroking her head and a few parting words. I think these people are already dead. Or probably behind bars? I don't know.
Clementine, you're the one we worry about least. Even when we're not around, you must take care of yourself. Wait here, so you can welcome us home.
Did they actually went back home? I doubt it. 3 tickets, 3 unwavering resolves. They left the child behind and stepped out into the dawn. Yet they never came back. I knew it. Damn it. The sand ship Prava vanished 17 hours after departure. They went home, alright, yeah. Damn. Well, that's what happened if the system fails the people. The sand ship Prava vanished 17 hours after departure. All passengers remain missing. Wait, if everyone is dead, I'm assuming even the culprit is also dead with them. The girl who was left behind searched for a long time. She ventured into the darkness of East Side, only to find a single ticket and a list.
An eye for an eye. What a hackneyed approach. They couldn't devise anything more clever or sophisticated, so they decided on a scheme straight out of some old novel. But even that didn't work. Hope never existed. Justice never smiled upon us. Beautiful fantasy of eye for an eye only happens in novels. That's why I must seek a different kind of power.
In her most desperate times, another hand reaches out to her. Is it Evelyn, perhaps? Look at that color. Oh yeah, it is her. She doesn't have a voice. Why? I'm sorry, but what you seek is too noble. It is simply something I cannot grant you. No one here is worthy of speaking of justice. All I can offer is death. Evelyn, well, with that smoke and color, that's her signature. How should I call it? Aura? It's the rumored 4th anniversary sinner. Really? Is she really? But it seems you're not opposed to this power. Then take it. There's no need to give anything in return. You've already shown me what true love looks like. Now, use this magic wisely. Your time is running short. I hope you get what you're after. Our sis is everywhere. She can... It seems like she can teleport everywhere. Even in the middle of a desert, she's there. Chief, she was an unforeseen variable. At first, she engaged with her only to buy time, waiting for the real prey to take the bait. It should have been over the moment Clementine confirmed that she wasn't a pawn sent by that person. But she was just like the detectives she'd written with about countless times. She would rack her brain over every clue, fighting for those who were denied justice, never resting and never giving up. And so, Clementine couldn't help but be drawn to stay by her side. Accompanying her through those childish challenges meant only to buy time, guiding her toward the truth.
You were right. Vengeance is nothing more than a naive fantasy that exists only in fiction. It costs far too much. Only a fool would try to seek justice through it.
Then why are you doing this? Stop this now.
But I am a writer at the end of the day. Naivety is allowed to exist in stories. Justice is never absent there. Miracles would happen, and whether born of love or hate, all things have a resolution. Thank you. Thank you for listening to my story, and thank you for showing me that such a world can still exist.
He takes another step forward. The last assassin crumples to the ground. I can't handle another cool limited sinner. I'm still hurting from S5's G1. I'm still hurting for my S3 G1. I'm actually trying to S4 her, but I ran out of cubes. Mania sears her body. It's not the kind of agony any ordinary person could endure. Clementine's vision blurs, yet her other senses are sharpened to the extreme. The butterfly ornament finally drains the last of the life force around. It rests at the side of Clementine's neck, now disturbingly lifelike, as though it might tear free from its pin at any moment and take flight.
And now, it's my turn.
Girl, why are you like this?
I want to give the people I loved the ending they should have had.
She steps forward into the rain.
Time to go. The final chapter awaits.
Man, don't you die on us, okay? A man is pacing anxiously, his eyes darting to the terminal screen every so often. On his hand is a ring bearing a prominent family crest. Wait, was that the ring that we saw in the novel? The one with justice, blah blah blah. No sinner in MVCC is stable or reasonable. It's in the fine print, I guess so. But this is so... This is just so tragic, man. I don't want to see them go this way. Chief! Where are you? Please save them. There it is. Vines coil around a set of scales symbolizing justice. Well, for a family crest with a scale, they sure does not uphold justice. Vines coil around a set of scales symbolizing justice, seemingly in support, yet in truth, they're parasitic in nature. They have woven themselves tightly around it, making it their host.
Damn it. No matter how many I delete, they just keep coming.
He refreshes the page once more. Still no news of the novelist's arrest.
What the hell is that useless Minos chief doing? I should have known one tip-off wouldn't be enough. Good thing I sent my own people, too.
Just like countless times before, report, pressure, silence. Even if he makes a mistake, it doesn't matter. The family will shield him. Okay, time to beat up this dude. He thought the last person who knew the truth had gone down with that sand ship. It's been so long now. Why won't she just leave him alone? Why can't she just stay dead? The phone suddenly rings. It must be the assassin he sent to tail her. He answers immediately. But all he hears on the other end, is labored breathing. A sense of dread suddenly washes over him. But it's already too late.
At long last, I found you.
You know what? Let her kill this dude. Whoa, wasn't expecting you to stream right now. Well, we need to finish this because we are procrastinating. Oh my word. It's Carl. The door suddenly burst open. The bodyguards are sent flying into the room. Before he can process what's happening, an iron grip closes in around his throat, slamming him to the ground. Serves him right! He struggles to speak, but all that comes out are strangled, incoherent sounds.
Do you remember me, Mr. Charles?
Charles? His name is actually Carl in the novel. If you remember the first rule, then the setup has always been there for suspect, but Detective Chief only confronted 3. Such a good payoff. Confronted 3 suspects? Didn't we confront Alison Grandma, William, and Carl? There's 4. She's very angry, as she should be.
Or should I use your old name instead, Carl?
The young children at the orphanage couldn't pronounce Charles properly, so they gave him a nickname that's easier to read, Carl. Oh, wait, that makes sense now. Cigarette butt. And the first time we passed through Carl's room, he was smoking cigarettes. How did I miss that? Carl wasn't there? I think we interrogated Carl also. Just before we slept last night, I think. I mean, I slept last night. And this very same Carl, who was once so kind, personally condemned them to hell.
Once you swap our names, my story becomes the truth.
Oh.
Clementine, I'm sorry. Please spare me. I didn't mean to.
I didn't mean to, really. After all these years, after all the murders. Nah, let's end this asshole. Fuck justice.
We used to get along, didn't we? You'd even bring the children along to tell me stories, remember?
Clementine cuts him off.
Shh.
Listen, the clock just struck 12.
Damn, Clementine with blood on her face looks so darn hot. The scene when Chief was putting it all together that the 3 was working together. Oh, you're right! Carl was not mentioned there. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. Clementine tosses the gun to the ground. Yet the man's expression only grows more terrified. Cheatery! What happened to revenge not being worth it? Well, at least we will have a temporary dopamine release. We'll be happy. And then we'll just figure out afterwards how terrible things that we have done. We'll just we'll deal with the regret later, okay? Clementine tosses the gun to the ground, yet the man's expression only grows more terrified. He finds himself unable to move. The strength in his limbs is completely drained, and his eyes are fixated on that eerie flowing light emanating from the butterfly necklace. We'll make an exception for this one, yes. The light grows brighter and brighter, and she begins to speak. Her voice is soft and gentle, almost like she's reading a bedtime story.
The midnight bell chimes. Figures emerge from the darkness, stepping into the chamber. Their eyes unwavering, blades gleaming in their hands. The first among them tightens her grip on the blade, its tip hovering just above the sinner's heart. She's waiting for the sinner to open his eyes and see who has come to claim his life.
It was an accident. I didn't want to run, but the fire spread too fast. I was terrified. You know, I've always helped my uncle fund Redwood. I would never do this on purpose.
Nah, it's too late for regrets.
The sinner awakens in agony. He tries to scream, but a second hand clamps over his mouth. A third presses down on his shoulder. It was then that he realized the time had come for him to pay.
Searing mania spreads across his skin. Under the grip of utter terror, Carl no longer sees Clementine as human. He only sees a monster standing before him.
The first stab. This for the innocent souls who perished in the flames. They withered before they could bloom. Trapped in the past before they ever had a future.
A new follower. Thank you for the follow, Hazel Kimchi. Thank you so much. Oi, Philippines. Yeah, well, hello, welcome. What was that? Does this guy VA the same from dude in the Epstein ship from Millie's event? I'm not sure. I think I already forgot. Is that the poem? She's writing a story as she murders this guy. New player here, PTN. Welcome. Enjoy the game. Kill Bill Volume 3. That's right.
Wait, you want compensation, right? Money? Power? Anything you want, I can give you!
Nah, it's too late for that. Die. Death. Oh my lord. Through his blurring vision, the woman's figure warps and shifts. Holy shit, she transformed into a boss. The goddess of justice descends. She weighs his sins upon her scales and brings down her blade to pass judgment.
The second stab. This is for the souls who perished in White Sands before they got their revenge.
Holy moly. Who to pull? Don't pull yet. Wait for the patch after, I think. Or if you like a character who is really hot, then pull for that character. When he said that we all should know he was very sorry. It's too late to be sorry now, okay?
They gave everything to fight injustice, seeking to reclaim justice with their own hands, only to be betrayed once more, buried beneath the sands.
No. No!
Oof, that sounds so gruesome. Once, twice, the needle falls over and over. The butterfly beats its wings frantically, yet it cannot escape, for it has been pinned firmly to the ground.
The 7th and the 8th. The blade falls again and again, blood splattering across the velvet wallpaper of the compartment. The sinner convulses and wails, yet he has still not paid in full. The 9th stab cuts through his skin and flesh. The 10th pierces between the ribs. The 11th splits open the heart.
Oof. You know, it's more gruesome if you look at the butterfly. Dark, putrid blood flows without end. The butterfly's struggles grow weaker and weaker until all 12 needles have fallen. Then, at last, the taxidermy is complete.
12 cuts of vengeance. 12 lives. A blood debt paid in blood.
Do we have to kill her? Do we have to kill her? She deserves her own form of justice. Damn it, game. Still in tutorial you want to pull? Don't skip the story, okay. This boss is really easy, really. The siege is beautiful, beautifully morbid. I use it as my phone wallpaper. What? It's gonna remind me of Carl. Libra of Condemnation.
Rush them all.
We fix her. By beating her up, we fix her. Aight. MBCC vehicles rush through the curtain of rain, racing toward the estate on the outskirts of Eastside. Emergency alert, Banbury Estate under attack. M value has exceeded threshold, confirmed presence of S-class sinner. We need to hurry. At the edge of your vision, flames surge into the sky alongside a pillar of mania. You can tell who's there. Save her, Chief, we beg you. We beg of you. The fire rages, tainted mania. The flames cannot be quenched by rain. They devour Banbury Estate inch by inch, burning away every last sin. The woman emerges from the building and tries to take another step. But she stumbles. Only then does she notice the pain at her neck. The butterfly ornament has embedded itself into her body. Oh shit. With no more lives to feed on, it has begun devouring its host. Get that thing out of her. The mania surges in rhythm with her heartbeat, a fever pitch that invades her marrow and tears through her flesh. She can feel the pain. It's the same pain her family once endured in the flame.
Right. She did warn me about this.
Don't get too worked up when you take your revenge, or the butterfly will lose control and devour you too.
But how could I possibly hold back?
Oh my god. This dude is here. Is he the new what was that name in the gray is he the new god, I forgot. It's been a long time. The one from the earlier chapters who also has an umbrella. Parma, thank you. Is he our new Parma now? Thank you for reminding me of his name. He is! Oh dear lord. Michael Jackson is back. Mr. E. Damn this guy. He's still alive. When would he get his due? The blazing inferno continues to roar. No one is alive in the estate anymore, save for one figure standing amid the carnage. Impossible to miss. A man in black, umbrella in hand, spots Clementine and bows his head in a greeting. He's still alive. He cannot seem to die. How many husbands does this game have? Not a lot. He sends you activating your power. She sensed you activating your power, so she asked me to come and extend an offer. You're far too talented to die here. Come and join her while you still have the chance. Don't take her hand! I mean his hand. But Clementine simply shakes her head with a smile.
I humbly decline. This is fine.
Man. Mania engulfs Clementine and everything around her, like a giant redwood burning in the night. She holds out her hand, watching the flames spiral up her arm before vanishing into the sky. Those days of her past have grown far too distant, so much so that they feel like faded dreams, hazy and indistinct. Only that fire remains vivid in her mind. Pain and rage pour from her pen, transforming into words. She can never return to the past, yet neither can she move forward. Her enemy is dead. She has no regrets. If she had to say, then. She places a hand on her chest, feeling the mark that connects her to Chief. It's drawing closer, raising toward her. Shackle, save her, Chief! Shackle her right now to control the mania.
You're still willing to read my stories next time.
I am holding my breath, man. Perhaps I'll be able to write a better ending then. You can find a place like this in Eastside. You can find a place like this in Eastside. A peaked roof, a 2-story wooden building. In the backyard stands an ancient tree that rustles in the breeze. It isn't particularly spacious. The red paint on the roof has already begun to peel. The windows always let in drafts, and the aging stairs creak with every step. But none of that mattered. The peeling paint formed pictures if you look close enough, and the broken windows let in the cool summer breeze. If you bounded up the stairs laughing, even the creaking wood would sound like a cheerful tune. This is 24 Redwood Lane. This is our home. An elderly woman and her husband opened the orphanage together. She had no children of her own, so every homeless child who came through their doors became hers. She would always tell them to grow like the redwoods, strong, steadfast, and true to themselves. There were a pair of sisters at Redwood. The older sister fell in love with a man who came to work there as a handyman. And that man was William, isn't it? While the younger chose to venture out into the world. She joined the finest sand ship fleet and would bring back the latest and most exciting gifts for the children from the satellite towns whenever she returned. Oh, we were wondering what is the relationship of Allison and William, right? So Allison has a sister. That sister, I think, is the one who is in relationship with William. And she's dead. Great. The man had a volatile temper, a frightening face, and always struggled to find the right words. His appearance drove many away, but the redwood welcomed him regardless. There, he slowly learned to open his heart and eventually fell in love. The children would run through the courtyard and around the old tree, their laughter echoing throughout the orphanage. Only one thing, one person could settle them down.
What would you like to hear? Are there any books on the shelf you haven't read yet?
We've already read them all, Miss Clementine. That one. We want to hear the story you wrote last time. Sometimes the storytelling sessions would attract other listeners as well. Mrs. Jones would sit in the shade knitting, and Allison would squeeze herself right in among the children. William, though he would keep his distance, still listened all the same. Little heads huddled together, paying close attention, as her most beloved and trusted Miss Clementine told them the stories she'd written. The children would laugh, gasp in wonder, and even wipe away a tear or two as the tales unfolded.
Keep going. Keep telling your stories. The adventure goes on, and the tale never ends. Your smiles are my most precious treasure, and the words I write are my path to freedom. Keep writing, Clementine. Perhaps becoming a novelist wouldn't be such a bad dream after all.
And a lot of things you were speculating was either close to the truth or spot on. Great. Even though I'm quite sleepy last night, I'm glad. My brain is still working. Shackle her, please. Yeah, Chief, where are you? Shackle her, please.
If only I could stay like this with you all and keep writing forever.
Clementine slowly opens her eyes. She finds herself on a train bound for somewhere unknown. Don't go! Don't go, please. Don't go into the light. It's as if she's passing on. No, please, I beg you. She's gorgeous, she is. Ah, man. She finds herself on a train bound for somewhere unknown. Brilliant light spills through the window, its warmth settling over her, making her strangely drowsy. Get your tissues. I have tissues on my desk now. I'm now prepared. It's almost as if she's been walking for so very long and has finally gotten the chance to rest. Clementine? Miss Clementine? You promised to tell us a story. Why'd you stop? The voices come from somewhere unknown, yet they're so achingly familiar that her eyes begin to sting.
Tell a story?
Yeah, you stopped right at the best part last time. The detective was about to reveal who the real bad guy is. Frozen memories begin to thaw and return. Yes, she had made such a promise, hadn't she? Are you okay, Miss Clementine?
Don't worry about me. I just had a very, very long dream. There was a great fire in the dream, and you all went away, one by one. I searched for so long, but I couldn't find any of you.
She trails off. A warm hand comes to rest gently on her head. Oh, man. One by one, translucent figures settle down around her. A kind face, a cheerful face, a stern face. Every single one is familiar. She may claim to have forgotten, but they have long been etched in her heart. She hears a whistle in the distance. The train is about to depart, bound for that place of eternal joy and peace. Oh man. Wait, I need tissue now.
So, will you come with us this time?
Don't go.
Though, there's someone outside calling for you. Looks like she's trying really hard to bring you back with her.
Yeah, please.
Is that so?
You made a promise to wait for someone to return. Yeah, you made a promise. But her limbs feel impossibly heavy, as though they have been filled with lead. Her eyelids weigh down, about to close at any second now. Even the strength to speak is slipping away from her.
In that case, you should just rest for a while.
By the time you reach the scene, it's already over. All you see are countless dots of light scattered across the sky. The remnants of that goddess of vengeance in half a torn page. No! We're too late! God damn it, game! You reach out and catch it. It's the manuscript page Clementine scribbled on in front of you. Some of the ink on the page fades from the heat, revealing the original line of text beneath.
The train finally arrives at the station. One by one, the passengers disembark from the Preva. The shadows that have shrouded their hearts for far too long have finally been lifted. After all these years, they can finally step into the light and walk toward the future.
Man, but they're already dead. Damn you, game.
Sleep well, child. You've been through so much.
God damn it, game! Why are you like this? Welcome home. Well, at least she's in a better place now. The cause of the fire remains unknown. The death of the villa's owner, Charles Banbury, has been confirmed. The NBCC chief arrived at the scene promptly with a team and recovered a file from the fire's perimeter. The file contained detailed record of the sand ship Preva, which has disappeared along the satellite town route, as well as all. This file will serve as a crucial evidence in the future court proceedings. I hope we could pause this, man. After many years driven by public outcry, the NBC joint efforts to Redwood Orphanage fire case has been reopened for investigation. The family being questioned by all sectors of society. After all, Silage society has no need for a member who lost their value. Murder on the Preva Express never got an actual conclusion, but that hasn't stopped it from becoming a new popular legend. Man, as for the author who sparked all this discussion, Clementine disappeared into the night of the incident. Her whereabouts remain unknown. There's hope. You are still searching for her. She's not dead. We can still find her, and we still have her interrogation. It's fine. It's fine, cheatery. Hello there, dear stranger. Have you ever heard of detective novels? At the end of such story, the detective always catches the culprit and punishes the wicked, and speaks out. Speaks out what? That's too fast. That was amazing, man. What a ride. What a ride. I found this out after event. Really? Murder on the Orient Express? It's 1-1? I didn't know. Thank you for letting me know. Her body have not been found. She has disappeared. I believe she's somewhere out there, right, guys? What a ride. Literally, yeah, what a ride. Also, I think it's Orda Mary told me that I should look for the letter. We'll read it. But first, we'll read through this. Oh boy. Big sis, why didn't the good person take revenge on the bad person in the end? Is she immortal now? No. She just disappeared. She's still a sinner, an S-class one, but she's not an immortal. There are certain conditions for one to become an immortal sinner. Big sis, why didn't the good person take revenge on the bad person in the end? Little Allison mumbled, staring at the picture book while resting on her big sis's lap. The good person could have gotten revenge, just like how I taught those brats a lesson for making fun of us orphans. Elizabeth smiled and gave a gentle flick on the forehead. Big sis? Little Allison rubbed her forehead, pouting. You were the one who taught me not to let people look down on us. But I never told you to go pick fights with other kids, did I? Her sister said, laughing. The moral of the story is that people need to look forward instead of living while consumed by hatred. Little Allison sulked and turned away. I don't like the story. The bad person doesn't get punished. Ah, wait, this is still Little Allison. I really like this one, given how it's simple the premise is compared to Jeech ones. I think this one really made you think so much. And as always, you had this element in Path to Nowhere where even though you know what they're doing is wrong, you can't help but cheer them on. Just to get some sort of revenge to the injustice that have happened to these people. Ah, man. I don't like the story. The bad person doesn't get punished. It makes me mad. That's because you're still a child. When you truly understand the story, you'll be able to live well, even on your own. You'll have been a grown up by then, and I'll be so proud of you. I want that. Little Allison buried herself in her sister's embrace, and the two of them tumbled together, giggling. I don't want to be alone. I want to stay with you forever. But all too often, a single disaster is all it takes to strip away everything a person holds dear. After the fire that seemed to never end, Allison tasted loss for the first time. In the years following her sister's death, Allison revisited the picture book her sister had read to her as a child over and over again. But the story she couldn't understand as a child remained incomprehensible to her, even as an adult. She couldn't understand why her sister had to die so tragically before her eyes. She couldn't understand why the culprit was able to walk free, just like that. She couldn't understand why the victims were the ones who had to suffer. She couldn't understand why the law wouldn't allow taking an eye for an eye. And so, she decided, if she couldn't get answers, she would look for them on her own. Sometimes I feel bad with Chief that she always failed to save sinners. Well, that's the sad part of it. You just cannot save everyone. Using her connections at work, she obtained news that the culprit would soon board a sand ship. Before that happened, she gathered everyone who burned with the same fury and helped them slip aboard. Her plan was meticulous and calculated. They would spike Carl's drink with sleeping pills, and at the stroke of midnight carry out the execution together. but they failed. As flames consumed her body in searing agony, Allison's mind became clearer than ever before. The pain was like a dull blade stabbing into her memories again and again. The deafening screams in the inferno brought her back to the unbearable night. Was this the same suffering her sister endured before she died? Charred fragments drifted in the endless expanse of the white sands after the explosion. Bone and blood mixed with ash, falling toward the distant horizon. Among them, a small singed page from a picture book floated away silently in the light of the flames. I'm sorry, sis. I still couldn't understand that story. I still couldn't become the sister you'd be proud of. This is so fucking tragic. So everyone who went in the sand ship died of an explosion. So that's what happened in the story also. What Clementine said, like she wants everything to go out with a bang. Something like that. Man. Outside the pages of her books, Clementine loved telling stories as a child. She told tales of police and criminals, of how good people hunted down evil, of how justice would eventually prevail. The children at the orphanage gathered around her, their eyes shining with wonder. And the more captivated they became, the more animated she grew as she spoke. Someone asked her, "Do you want to be a police officer when you grow up?" "No," Clementine said. "I want to be someone who writes stories. I want everyone to know what happened to bad people in the end." Aizu has done it again with another incredible event. Yeah, this is so well written and very, very engaging. A lot of at the edge of your seat moment and moments where you have to hold your breath. It's amazing. I want to be someone who writes stories. I want everyone to know what happens to bad people in the end. Then the fire came. Elizabeth died. The children who had gathered to hear her stories died. The rest of her family who had survived, all dead. Only she remained. She spent years pursuing the truth. She couldn't stop, because every time she closed her eyes, she saw their faces. In the flames, in the white sands, in places she could never reach. Eventually she found it, but she also knew that with her strength alone, she couldn't touch that person. So she would write a book, one that would tell a tale of the truth. Late into the night, she sat at her desk with pages covered in dense writing. As she wrote, she would pause and speak to the characters beneath her pen. "If I sought vengeance against that criminal, would you stop me?" she asked the little detective in her story. The character didn't answer, but another voice did. Clementine interrogation. Okay, I still owe you guys Ji Chuan Xiaofeng and what is I forgot her name, the grandma who is a spider power. I still owe you guys their interrogation, so I'm gonna add Clementine to the list. Ayigo, thank you, Ayigo. I will add her to the list also. Good lord, I have a lot to read with so little time. Man. Seek vengeance against the criminal? Are you not but a criminal yourself in this plan? The true culprit, the Clementine in her novel, laughed loudly in her mind. In the darkness, a figure surfaced in her heart. It was a phantom who embodied justice. Pure, untainted justice that required no life in exchange. If only you truly existed. That's what she thought. Then she lowered her head, picked up her pen, and continued writing. Thank goodness she met Chief, though. May I also add Jasmine here? Intero became my absolute favorite one. It's like, okay, let's add Jasmine too. I don't know, guys. Do you want interrogations to be streamed, or should I just record it? I don't mind streaming it also. It's basically just the same. I just press record instead of streaming. But as always, you just need to, bear with my voice. Mrs. Jones woke from her dream once again, startled. The fire in the fireplace had long gone out, leaving only dark red embers there. She didn't get up to add more wood, simply watching as the flickering light on the ceiling faded away bit by bit. Everything in the dream remained vivid. Children running through the courtyard, all wearing the sweaters she'd knitted by hand. Some green, some blue, some a deep maroon. She'd spent an entire autumn knitting those warm sweaters, and the children treasured them so dearly that they never wanted to take them off once they put them on. It all felt like yesterday. It felt like everything could go back to the way it was, but that simply wasn't possible, not after that fire. The dozens of young lives it had consumed will never return. Guilt crashes against her aging heart like waves day and night. The thoughts tormented her, kept her from sleep. If I hadn't left that day, would none of this have happened? If I'd found someone more reliable to keep watch over the orphanage, or if I'd never taken the children in to begin with, would they have been spared from dying in flames? Ma'am, it's not your fault. You have a lot to do. Yeah, I have a lot to do, alright. Whichever you have time for, though. I do like seeing reactions in real time. Okay, got it. Jasmine's interrogation is indeed important and very long. Well, the thing with streaming, I am actually forced to actually do it. But if I record, for example, interrogations or some other things, I keep on saying, I can just do it later. So maybe we can just stream it. Jasmine's interrogation is indeed important and also very long. How long? How long exactly? Like 2 hours long? Sometimes, in moments of delirium, she would see her hands covered in blood. She believed that she had killed the children with her own hands. Jones had stood on the rooftop countless times, but she would always think of Clementine, that child who had grown up too fast and cared too deeply. If she were left all alone in this world, how would she live on? The culprit was never caught. The case was hastily closed and shelved. The victims' families had no avenue for appeal, their efforts obscured in secret, leaving them to investigate on their own. The result were shocking, for some people had deliberately concealed the truth. That name, far beyond everyone's sight, belonged to the real arsonist who had fled in panic that day. It was a name she recognized. He is a young man who used to come with their benefactor, who brought candy for the children, who once sat in her living room drinking tea, smiling as he said what a lovely place this was, that it was just like his home. A ball of yarn slipped from her hands. The maroon thread rolled away, leaving a long trail, like a wound that wouldn't stop bleeding. From the day she learned the truth, all the pain inside Jones, all the pain nowhere to go, had finally found a direction. The day she boarded the train, Clementine stood before her. Are you really going? How long will you be away for? Clementine asked. Jones didn't answer. She simply clutched the slip of paper in her pocket tightly. Written in it was the plan she'd memorized countless times. Before departure, she would cut out a threatening letter from a newspaper at 00 on the second day, leave the room and quietly kill that person. After returning to the room at 1:20 a.m., claim that someone had broken in to disrupt the investigation. Why are you crying? You gotta thank Ice No for that. It was a wild ride. It is. It took me 2 days with the time you have before bed. So I think like 3, maybe a little more. It's like a mini event, huh? Jasmine's interrogation. I don't mind reading through something that long. I could have been stopping to react a bit. Sometimes you need to stop in order to absorb what you're reading. It's a wild ride. I can't wait to read it now. Clementine's voice broke through her thoughts. My sweater's torn. Will you come back? Could you knit me a new one? She never came back. Man. Jones looked at her. Her gaze swept across that young face, finally settling on the cuff of the sweater. She should have smiled and nodded like she had countless times before, saying, "Of course, I'll knit you one when I get back." But Jones knew she wouldn't be coming back. She didn't respond to Clementine. She simply moved forward, step by step, toward the door, toward the point of no return. Perhaps her life should have been given back to those children long ago. She'd kept them waiting for too long. They must be getting impatient now. Grandma! She just wanted to rest in peace. God damn it, man. This event and Jichuan's event back to back is insane. I just know what happened. I still wants to make us suffer, I guess. They want us to keep on crying. Damn it. Do we really need to read Carl's? Oh my god. I might just end up hating him some more. Hopefully the one we getting next is more a little lighthearted. It seems like it. From the looks of the characters, it seems to be lighthearted. Also, we'll watch the trailer or the PV after this, okay? Zoya next story when... If Aisno remembers she exists. Maybe she'll put her in the main story again. Carl never thought he'd become a bad person. It's just the first sentence and I want to punch the guy. Calm down, Chidori. In the profit-obsessed world of Banbury, he was the child who never fit in. Weak, sensitive, anything but ruthless. That his brothers mocked him for being soft-hearted, and his father's eyes held nothing but disappointment. So he learned to run away, following his philanthropist uncle to the Redwood Orphanage on the city outskirts. It was his only shelter. So he has a terrible family, but that does not excuse him to be an asshole. The ducks need a swimming pool made with our tears. Oh my god, you're right. It sustains the ducks. We gave them tears and that makes them happy. The children would gather around him. No one criticized him for speaking too softly. No one mocked him for being too kind. He helped repair furniture, read to the children, occasionally brought them candy and pastries. in those moments. He truly believed that he was a good person. A coward, perhaps, but a kind-hearted one. At least, he was better than those cold-blooded family members of his. That day, the children convinced him to stick around even though it was getting late. Deep into the night, after coaxing the most restless child to sleep, he stepped into the hallway for a cigarette. When he finished, he carelessly flicked it away and left. You know, you can throw it away, but maybe you should have make sure the embers have already died off. Why give them tear and make them happy so they can produce more work to make us cry? What a cycle. It's a vicious cycle and we accept it with all our hearts. He'd barely made it outside when the fire started. By the time he looked back, the entire orphanage had become a massive torch. The flames reached the skies. Thick smoke billowed out from the building, and screams pierced the air. He wanted to go back, but his feet wouldn't move. Once again, cowardice won. His mind raced with fear. What if they find out? What if someone reported him? What would the family think? Would his father disown him? Under the redwoods' watchful gaze, he fled in panic. You could have called the fire department or something. Banbury covered for Carl and buried the incident. To them, it was a trivial matter. The victims were nothing more than a few orphans and caretakers. Grease the right palms and no one would ask questions. The matter quickly settled, but Carl found no peace. As you should. Over the years, Carl was plagued by recurring dreams. There were always flames, and among the revenants in the fire, young faces would surround him, calling out to him, trapping him in an endless nightmare. No wonder he has insomnia. When he looked in the mirror, his own face seemed to grow unfamiliar. He would quickly avert his gaze, telling himself, "It wasn't intentional. I'm a good person. I was just afraid, that's all." Then word of the survivors' movements reached him. He realized someone was investigating that fire. Someone was looking for the culprit. Someone refused to let it go. For the first time, Carl panicked. He didn't understand. Why wouldn't they just let it go? Because they want justice, you asshole. It had been so long. Everyone was already dead. What more did they want? What were they trying to do? Make him pay with his life? Destroy him? He was terrified. You should face the consequences of your actions. He was terrified. Terrified of being found. Terrified of being pilloried. Pilloried? I don't know how to pronounce this. What is this anyway? Pilloried? Wait, let me... I don't know what it means. To be subjected to harsh public criticism or ridicule. Well, you to own up into your pilloried. Okay. You need to own up your the consequences of your actions, man. Terrified of being found, terrified of being pilloried, terrified of losing everything he had now. So, boom, the sand ship with the redwood survivors aboard exploded. Asshole. The light of flames poured through the window, casting Carl's reflection in the glass with perfect clarity. It was a face he'd never seen before. Sunken eyes, twisted mouth, an expression mixing fear, rage, and resentment. Yet, upon closer inspection, it was still his face. That face seemed to burn in the glass, the features contorted, eyes hollow, like a demon crawling out of hell. Carl stared blankly. suddenly realizing he had been smiling the entire time. It's too late for him. So that was it. From the very beginning, he was never a weak but good person. All that gentleness, all that kindness, they were nothing more than an act to make himself feel good. When the true trial came, he chose to run, chose silence, chose to become complicit. He'd lit that fire with his own hands, then watched as it swallowed everything. He wasn't a good person. He was just a coward, one who was lucky enough to never have had to face consequences. But now that the reckoning had come, a face uglier than anyone's was revealed. Consumed by greed, indifferent to life, unscrupulous in his methods, utterly unrepentant. He was a demon walking among men. He'd been wrong about himself from the very start. He just never realized it. Well, at least he is dead now. And he clearly suffered while he died. While he was dying, I mean. What is this? It starts with action. A sharp blade cuts through the air, plunging deep into William's shoulder. Blood sprayed across the dark alley. Those profile notes are so... It tells another story. And it makes you hate Carl more. And you begin to sympathize with these people who are also victims in the fire. The sharp blade cuts through the air, plunging deep into William's shoulder. Blood sprayed across the dark alley. Heavy fists pounded into his face, one blow after another, shattering his nose bone piece by piece. This was just another day in gang warfare. Violence and blood were their only language. They had no regard for life, viewing the weak as nothing more than insects beneath their feet. They lived by violence, and they would die by it. William's vision began to blur as the beating continued. His consciousness started slipping away. Perhaps death was drawing near. Maybe it's fine to die like this, he thought. This life was never worth much anyway. Why is there so much blood? Quick! The bleeding stopped. He's still moving. Get him back to the orphanage. It was a delicate, frantic voice. Before losing consciousness, William only managed to glimpse white fabric stained crimson. He wanted to say, "Don't bother. You'll ruin your clothes." But blood foam surged up his throat. He couldn't speak at all. Later, he learned that the girl who saved his life that day was named Elizabeth. She was an orphan living at the Redwood Orphanage and had a medical intern who often treated the children there. When William recovered from his injuries and came to express his gratitude, Elizabeth simply offered him a curt reminder. "Don't let yourself get hurt like this again. Next time, there won't be anyone to patch you up." She turned and walked away. William stood there, stunned for a long while. Was that her awkward way of showing concern? He's in love, I think. Or maybe the budding of his feelings toward Elizabeth. But we know how it ended. God damn it. William didn't know, but from that day on, he became a regular visitor at the Redwood Orphanage. He would use his menacing appearance to intimidate the children into eating their vegetables. That's adorable. And Elizabeth would rope him into playing the enforcer to trick the kids into getting their vaccinations. More often than not, though, he would simply sit by the corridor, silently watching that figure framed in the window, bathed in golden sunlight. When his eyes no longer saw only blood and violence, William discovered he could perceive so much more. He noticed that little Annie always stood on her tiptoes when measuring her height, Noticed that someone kept stealing a few pieces of fruit from the yard. Noticed that some troublemaker had hidden Mrs. Jones's dentures in the kitchen. That's adorable. Most importantly, he noticed that Elizabeth, the one who held his heart, seemed to look at him a little differently now. Oh. Oh. Why do we have to read this and we know it's a tragic ending, man? I am such a masochist. And so William left behind his days of fighting and killing, becoming part of the Redwood Orphanage. He thought life would continue this way, but fate played a cruel trick on him. A massive fire burned away all his hope. From that day forward, William felt as though his time had frozen at the moment of the fire, never to move forward again. William contacted his old connections and learned about the influential family obstructing the victims' relatives from seeking justice. He boarded that sand ship heading for distant lands. Before that, they had planned meticulously. At midnight, they would enter the rooms through a hidden door and kill Carl. But they never expected him to have anticipated their move. In that moment of explosion, the searing heat scorched William's skin. He felt the locket clutch in his hand, burning like red-hot iron in the intense heat. Yet on the photo inside, the two of them were still smiling. Man, he thought if flames took her away, then surely they could take him to wherever she was now. William closed his eyes, letting the flames consume his body completely. Emotional damage. Man. Hi, Larry Rain. Thank you for dropping by. Yes, PTN stream. Finally. God damn it, game. We really need to read through Clementine's interrogation, huh? Man. Emotional damage. Also, thank you for the cubes. We need to finish this. Also, how hard is this boss? Should I do this on stream and embarrass myself? You know, I can only play fairly easy boss. Okay. You know, I can only play true damage. Yeah, I haven't attempted it. I am a lazy person. Is that too bad? Okay, I'm a lazy person, so let's just do this. How many cores? I think it's 6. Boss mechanic. Oh no, what is the boss mechanic? What? Energy recovery speed and normal attack damage are decreased? Oh no! Why? Math? Oh my god. What the fuck? Units on the center grid take lethal damage. Damage decreases with distance from the center grid. Center grid? As in this? Oh my lord. Let's go to the side. I hope Murphy event lighten our heart a bit more the next main story up. I hope so. Which is, I'm pretty sure, it's gonna be a tier harvesting again. What is after Murphy's event? I can't remember. Balance the scales with sinners? Oh my lord. What the fuck? You will notice it. Oh my lord.
Manty, go!
I am in dire need of we're in dire need of core breaks. Big scale 2, little scale 1. Oh, main story with Celine and Isomer. Oh no. I don't have enough cubes for those two sinners. And they arrive at the same time. Oh no. Really? Why ASMR though? I'm curious. Oh, Isomer, ASMR, Isomer. That's it. I hope that Celine and Isomer are not strong so I can save my cubes. It's pointless to save cubes. There will be 2 objects. Oh shit. Oh no. How terrible is this? What is that? Do we get this? I know. What the fuck is happening? Maintain the balance. Let the guilt above and below be equal so that justice may be served. What do you mean by that? Is it... What is happening, bro? What was that? What was that? I don't understand.
Listen.
Anyway.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Rush them all! Pulse radiation, engage!
Just look at the number in front and move sinner around. Each sinner is like 1 point. Ah. Wait, where's the number?
Enjoy the release! Enjoy the release!
Listen. The rain is coming.
Oh, 6. Oh. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. 6 and 3? How do I know which is... I don't understand the mechanic, bro.
Enjoy the release!
Quickly remove the sinner with judgment away from the group? Where? 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 Oh, shit. There she is. Get away, everyone. What is this? Count your sinners and the weight. I don't understand. She's dead! She's dead. I need her. She's my DPS. You can move Augustus away too. She's away, but she died. Big weight is... it places on the floor and then you can move away afterwards. Beautiful display. Big weight is 2 points. Small weight is 1 point. Sinner is 1 point. You need to adjust them accordingly to the instruction you will see during the fight. Oh my lord. Move Augustus out. Okay. We'll be fine, right? So depending on the way, oh my god, I need to math? I cannot. Can I just do this? Or is it futile to not if I don't do math? What do you guys think? Maybe I'll just move them around. I don't know. I'll figure it out as I go. I guess so. Yeah. I don't wanna do math while I'm doing this. What the fuck, game? 2, 4, 6, 8. We go here. 1, 2, 3. 2, 4, 6. Oh my lord. Is it even? 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh my lord.
Listen. The rain is listen.
Rush them all! Pulse radiation. Engage.
As long as I don't die on the red wave. Okay, I'll try. I'll try my best. I'll try. Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8. Just move 2 over there. Methinks. Is that right?
Listen. The rain is coming. Listen.
Enjoy the release. Rush them all! Pulse radiation. Engage.
Quickly move. It's Augustus again, isn't it? No. No. It's Augustus! Oh shit! Run away! Girl! Girly pop! Who has my... Oh my lord. This is so freaking chaotic, man.
Rush them all! The storm is here. Enjoy the release.
Listen.
Enjoy the release.
Wait, where's Augustus?
Rush them all!
Oh my god, I forgot to buff.
Pulse
Lord.
radiation. Engage. Pulse radiation. Engage.
Oh my lord, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're in good position.
Enjoy the release.
Listen. The rain is coming.
What is happening, bro? What is this? We're fine, right? What just happened? There's some red
Listen.
thingy earlier.
The rain is coming. Listen.
Enjoy the release.
Calm the fuck down, cheatery. Okay, let Augustus rest for now.
Enjoy the release.
I don't know who even... Who do
Listen.
we need to buff
The
here?
rain is coming.
Oh my lord. What now? Is that fine? We're not gonna die, right?
Enjoy the release.
Listen.
Rush them all.
Oh, forgot
Listen.
again. God damn it, game. Is it hard? Get everyone away! We're good, I think. So far. I'm not sure.
Enjoy the release.
Listen.
The storm is here. The storm is here.
One more.
Listen.
Rush them all.
Listen. The rain.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
I have enough points, thank God. Also, thank you guys for helping me. Really.
Enjoy the release. Pulse radiation. Engage.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Enjoy the release.
Let's see. Do I have enough points? This is how I usually just play Path to Nowhere, guys. Because I'm too lazy to read. Oh, we got enough. Thank God. It's easy. Yeah, it's not as bad as the other bosses. Your Augustus is behind you. Like, I'm panicking. Okay. It's fine. If you panic, you lose damage, but it's fine. This is how I play Path to Nowhere, because I don't like reading skill description, so I just true damage team. That's it. Oh wait, let's do the hard mode. Okay.
Follow me.
Thank
Don't
you.
worry, we won't run into any ghosts this time.
Panic mode. I'm a really bad Path to Nowhere player, okay? I just enjoy the story. What do we use here? What is this? The G1 Orum team. You know what? Just make life easier and just use this.
Manty, go!
The Glind. Why doesn't she have... Oh, I haven't done the one with the sparkly avatar challenge.
Rush them all!
Enjoy the release.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Pulse radiation, engage!
Enjoy the release. Enjoy the release.
Enjoy the release. Also, my LL is still as 0 after forever. I haven't gotten a chance to get more copies of her. Sag.
Don't worry. I've got the route all mapped out. Just stick close to me.
What the fuck is this map? Go here.
Let's make this quick. The lighthouse cannot...
Rush them all!
Listen to its whispers.
Enjoy the release.
Listen.
The storm is here.
Great.
Enjoy the release.
Listen to its whisper.
The storm is here.
Oh my good lord.
Enjoy the release.
Rush them all!
Listen. The rain is coming.
Listen to its whisper.
Pulse radiation, engage! The storm is here. The storm is here.
Enjoy the release.
It's not over yet. Oh my lord.
Enjoy the release.
Rush them all!
What a pitiful...
Hard mode.
I've already seen through you. Save your futile struggle and surrender.
After this, let's watch the PV. I think this is the last one and then I am done with the event, right? Oh, what is this? Very wide open field. Oh, lordy. We have a freaking shield. Oh boy.
Enjoy the release.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Oh my lord, why are
Pulse
you
radiation. Engage.
so far away?
The storm is here.
Enjoy the release. Enjoy the release.
Rush them all!
Oh shit. Why? Why?
A fitting
I guess this is dead. No.
Rush them all!
Listen.
Enjoy the release.
Listen. The rain is coming.
Enjoy the release.
Pulse radiation. Engage.
Enjoy the release. Enjoy the release.
Listen.
Listen to its whispers.
Rush them all!
Listen. The rain is coming.
Yay! The last one, and then I am done. We are so ready for Murphy's event. Oh, what is this? Oh my lord. We'll be fine. Maybe. Moving forward. Oh shit!
Rush them all! Rush them all!
Enjoy the release.
Hurry up!
Pulse radiation.
Listen to its whispers.
Listen. The rain is coming. Listen. The rain is coming.
The storm is here. Rush them all!
Enjoy the release.
Listen.
Listen to its whispers.
A victory worth celebrating.
Yay! We're done. I am done with the event. Just in time. 1 day left. Wow. It's been a while since I procrastinated like this. Yay! Let's grab all this. And then we go. You know, I haven't done this, but we still have time. it's fine. Peak test path, I haven't done. Maybe later. Let's watch the PV first for the next event. Wait, let me look for it. Okay. Path to Nowhere official. Ooh, we got the new idol event. The preview got released earlier, right? Wow. They got 2 redheads. Wait, let me see. A window capture. There you go. Let me mute this. Okay. Murphy's event. This already looks
Warning.
adorable.
Current speed, 80 kilometers per hour. You are exceeding the speed limit. Please slow down.
Wait. This seems lighthearted, guys. This seems fun. Is this games? Are we going through games now?
Sorry.
We're having fun, guys.
I ran into a bit of traffic on my way here.
She really screams off. Infinity Nikki design. Maybe that's just me, okay?
I'm not late, am I? Hi, Chief. I'm
She's
Mercy.
adorable, but I don't know if I can roll for her. What is her role in a team?
Errors when I'm organizing experimental
Murphy's
data.
Law.
This anomaly cannot be
Oh, we got
adequately
Mommy
explained,
Norma.
and it seems to occur only when you're present.
And she wears an amazing looking suit. Wow. What? Her weapon is an umbrella? More interrogations to read. New attires.
What a coincidence.
Wow.
little Chief. It turns out the
Wow.
incredibly lucky dice roll this morning was a
Iraya
sign that I'd
office
run into you
lady.
today.
Chief,
Augusta support. I need her.
playing my favorite song right now.
More
listen with
more casual skin. Oh no!
I catch the universe whispering its oldest secrets in
This
the dark.
looks gorgeous. Help! I thought I'm not gonna buy any skin next patch. Looks like a fun event. A fun, colorful event. No doom and gloom. You know, we need events like this. Too poor to buy skins. It's okay. I just finally a rerun of this. Did they find the file? Did they find the file for that event? You know, support Pass and Nowhere as much as you can, because there's a few people who plays this game. So if I'm able to, I always try to support by buying things in the game. Good news is that she doesn't need her S1. Oh, I'm not sure if my cubes can, or maybe if she likes me, she'll come home in 110 role. Hecate S rank when? We don't know, man. I need Murphy for Augustus because I keep on playing true damage. She got a black cat. And she drops a red bug. Otherworld? Did we get Isekai in a dream? What is this?
Oh,
Otherworld?
Everyone gets unlucky every now and then.
She's adorable! Oh no!
Now and then.
Everyone should roll for her just for this face. She's freaking adorable.
Or all the time. You just get used to it.
She's so pretty. Man. Her chibi is adorable.
I did my research. Today's a lucky day. And if you go to a theme park with someone important, while wearing cute
It's a
animal
theme
accessories
park?
and red lucky charms, you'll have good luck all week. Come with me, Chief.
We got isekai in a theme park.
Sorry.
Murphy's Law, fall into chaos.
Ran into
Oh
a bit of
boy.
traffic on my way here. I'm not late, am I? Hi, Chief. I'm Murphy.
I can't wait to meet Murphy. Good lord. At least it would ease our burdened hearts from GH1's event and Clementine's event. You know, we need events like this, really. Is new collab good? There's a new collab. I didn't know of that. I love her
Your presence is
BGM.
currently at the optimal level, meaning you're not disturbing me at all.
Oh
Excellent.
my god, she's gorgeous. Oh lordy. Another hot mommy with eyeglasses. The cat eye. Another mommy seems like it. And I love how she wears a very stylish suit. The cat eye. That's actually a very fun event.
Order doesn't exist to restrict people. Quite the
She's so
opposite. It
cool.
prevents loss of control and builds a protective barrier before harm can occur. No matter where we are,
She seems to be
or what
top,
we're going through,
I think.
we're always part of a vast system of rules and order.
You know, she can
Individual
just
choices
pin
may
me
seem
on a wall. I don't
but they're in
mind.
fact interconnected through countless causal chains.
What is her job though?
Therefore, you're not alone. At least in my models.
Is she
Your
something like
parameters are always
a
mine.
computer engineer or something? If anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. Oh, I see. So basically, it's one chaotic event. I'm looking forward to it.
The aroma of coffee, the distant chatter, and
So
you
many
arrived at just the right moment. It's not exactly a novel composition.
so many
but
office
I'm quite
ladies.
satisfied with it.
Oh lord.
I wonder, what would it taste like with another packet of sugar? Why are you looking at me like that?
Because you're gorgeous, ma'am.
That this everyday life has more impact on you than those exaggerated scripts?
This music's so chill. I want this in my account. She drinks Starbucks. That doesn't look like Starbucks. But I actually prefer, I don't know if you guys know of what was that blue coffee in China? Luckin. I actually prefer Luckin over Starbucks. Have you seen Taritza from Genshin? I did see her appearance on Twitter. Yes. And we got forensic analyst right after forensic. So the red-haired lady earlier, the mommy lady, what's her name? Forgot. Wait.
The aroma.
That music sounds like it's Smexy time. Oh, it's there you go. I didn't see this forensic analyst. I'm blind. Norma is a forensic analyst. She looks so cool. Ah, really? She has the same VA as Ireya? I didn't know. MBCC can form their own CSI soon. Yeah, we don't need to hire we don't need to ask for services outside. Inside the MBCC, we got everything.
So peaceful.
I
In
love
times
her
like
voice.
these, you just can't help but want to cuddle with the person next to you, huh?
that really got me, man. She just said, at times like this, you just want to cuddle with the person next to you. That's me, right?
Can't help but want to cuddle with the person next to you, huh?
Oh no, I want this skin. Ah.
Accomplished. Now then, how should we spend the rest of the day?
How should we spend the rest of the day?
Oh, I've been eyeing this shop for ages. Maybe we can find some rare CDs here.
I love this side of more, man. It's only a 2-star skip. Okay, I'll buy this one. Although I still prefer her underground skin, but this one, it has this kind honest vibe, unlike the underground skin. I'm sorry. I am down bad for more. You know how I love sassy ladies. We saw everything, right? Now I can't wait for Thursday. And then I will buy Moore's skin. Oh, my poor wallet. Oh, dear Lord. Anyway, that was fun. Ice Snow does not want my wallet to be full. Like, exactly. You know, every single time they keep on releasing amazing skins that I just want to buy. If I have the means to buy it, then I will. Good thing the next one is a 2-star skin, the one with more, so that one I can easily buy. Anyway, that was an amazing event from Path to Nowhere. Thank you so much. Literally, what a ride. It's impressive how it managed to hook me in all throughout. No boring moments at all. And hopefully we get a reprieve from the heavy events. So I can't wait for... It's the day after tomorrow for Murphy's event. I will probably stream that next week. Because this weekend I'm vying for a Nikki stream because part 2 of the summer event is dropping. So, I'll see you guys again. And also, I need to read through interrogations. Man, I can do this. Anyway, I just hope I have time on my hands. Anyway, Otsu Cheatery, folks. I'll see you all. I'm not sure when. You'll just see me online. Thanks for streaming. No problem. See you all next time. Bye-bye and Otsu Cheatery.